Good morning, everybody. Day 60, huh? Whew. All right, let's get into it. Guys, we have a lot to do today, but also not that much left to do today. We are so close to being done here. Ranger boots, wizard boots, the whole set. We're ready to go. Starting off today, guys, with trouble brewing. I think I do need to get rid of everything for this. All right, we gotta get a nice outfit here. If we're gonna go trouble brewing, we should go get something kind of cool, you know. I'm thinking maybe we roll up with got the Bob's Elegant shirt. I don't really mind it too much. We'll do a skirt combo. It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that looks great. All right. Trouble brewing. Let's go. Gonna skip gym today, not to miss easy completion. Please deliver. I am hoping, okay. What could possibly go wrong? How long can one WINTERTODT unique take? Can't use the helmet. One sec. Who's this guy? What is this guy doing here? All right. Looking. Oh, dude, I'm matching. I look good. This is a pirate outfit right here. This is my sailing outfit, honestly. I got the parrot, the little badge. I look great. Oops, sorry about that. Okay, they're getting to awkwardly wait like 2 more minutes. Oh, nice. We're good. All right, game is set up. Good to go. Dude, let's get some free fletching experience today. Nice. Maybe we can actually try to bump our fletching up to like 52-ish. That would be sweet, actually. Get very, very close to that. All right, we're going to switch this one. Here we go. So, guys, we have just a couple more tasks remaining today that we need to knock out. I genuinely think the only thing left really is WinterTodt that could cause us to, be there for a while. I mean, no. Angler outfit aside, but we don't talk about that, right? Whatever, dude. I'm just gonna cheat. Don't tell Jagex. Guys, nobody tell Jagex, okay? What they don't know won't hurt them. So we get 100 points per game. I think the red rum is like 20 points. So we'll just play one. We'll be done. That's it. Then we have plenty of time to see what the remaining tasks that we're doing today are. Looks like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6 more right now. There's 6 more after this. So it's the final, kind of like the final 7 today.
Level up completed.
47 fletching. Wonderful. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do I'm going to turn in 100 just for the points. And I'll just do the rest just with fletching. Oh, I chopped the log. I'm like, wait, how did I get log? Oh no, there's trees and then there's the actual scrapey tree. Damn, dude, day number 60. What a crazy what a crazy series of events, guys, that led us here. Just day in, day out, just, you know, completing out these tasks. Feels good to end with like just a couple of bangers. Wow, we actually have a lot of bangers today. Trouble Brewing. We have the WINTERTOT, right? Which is pretty iconic considering I started off doing WINTERTOT. What else is iconic today? Oh, we're gonna be doing some blood velts. Yeah, talk about iconic. Jeez. Oh my god, wait, I gotta do Chompy bird hunting. Whoops, forgot about that one. Oh, Trouble Brewing, my beloved minigame. What have they done to you? What have they done to you? What have they done to my boy? Bro, they took this minigame out back, I swear. Used to get like literally like close to 200. You get like more than 200k an hour here. And it was it was turbo chill.
Level up completed.
61 cooking. Cool. Yeah, why not throw some levels in there today? I'm trying to end easy tier with a hot 1500. No, I'm not gonna get to 100 today. Okay, I'm just gonna fletch now. I'm not even gonna bother with the cooking. I just want to train this cooking, or not the cooking. I just want to fletch as much as I can, basically, in the next 9 minutes. So the way trouble brewing works is that once you've done 100 of any of these, like collectively, as long as you've done 100, including buckets of water, which is the easiest one, you're basically getting the max points of 100 per game. At that point, you can kind of just do whatever you want. Kind of like in fishing trawler, where you need to like do like 50 contribution, then you can just like AFK. Same idea here. Turning 100 to something, and then you're done. I'm actually so excited to get my fletching up. Once we hit 52, it's such a game. Wait, is it 52 for broad arrows? I think it is. Yeah, it is 52. Damn. So we could definitely, we're really, really close to getting that. I mean, I guess when we get to 52 fletching, we just literally invest in like the largest stack of broad arrows ever and just slowly start making them over time. I think I can definitely get one more fletching over here. Man, I don't think I'm gonna get base 50s because my construction is still so low. So construction is still gonna be slacking until we get a mahogany homes task in medium. Guys, I'm so excited. I honestly, I do want to roll the first medium task today because I just want to see what it's gonna be, dude. Here's to know how you made the task list. There's actually an FAQ in the description of the video, but it's basically Tedious's generate task series. He's kind of the guy who like organized them into tiers, but it's all based around the collection log. So essentially the goal is to get the collection log one at a time. They're just randomly, they're not randomly, they're given specific tiers so that you're not like random. It's not like go get the infernal cape, you know? It's like, okay, you have to do all the easy ones first, then all the medium ones, then all the hard ones. And a lot of the really like, I don't want to say stupid grinds, but a lot of the really silly grinds end up being in like easy tier because they're pretty easy to do. They just kind of make you go out of your way for a couple hours. So being done with that really lets me move into something else. We could do something similar to the Leagues Wheel thing for tasks. Yeah, I'd like to do something like that too. I was originally going to do the task, like Leagues task randomizer in the main game. But then the problem is you get like 10-point tasks that are like go unlock the bank on Lunar Isle, and it's like like what the heck?
Level up completed.
48 fletching. All right, got one more minute in here. I'm still waking up a little bit too, not gonna lie. $100 pieces of 8, easy peasy. So you can see I have like 230 saved up, but we're gonna go buy the red rum, right?
Collection log slots completed.
There it is, another rum down. Guys, a lot of the other ones are way more expensive. Like, look at this one. 2,000. Like, that's like 20 games. Like, look at this, dude. This is gonna take... Some of these are gonna be like, dude, in medium tier, we might have to get like a full naval set, which is like... It's a lot of games. That's a lot of games. And there it is. Rum achieved. So if we go to minigames, actually, we can go to, where is it? Trawler Brewing. Look at this, 3 out of 30. There's still so many more to get from these random collection logs. But listen, it's still going to be good fletching and whatnot. So, I mean, yeah, let's put that away for now. And 20 minutes in, we can already start rolling the next task. So, I think that's what we're going to go do. See what we do next. Guys, there are 6 tasks remaining at this point. We are very, very close. We're almost done. Okay, task 128. All right, let's see it. What's it gonna be? Guys, we gotta go get the marksman headpiece. This is from Chompy bird hunting. We are gonna go get some chompies done. That's what we're gonna go do today, guys. Okay. All right. Oh, good thing I got my ranger boots. That's going to help me a lot for that extra range accuracy. Yeah, I'm just a proud owner of ranger boots, I say. Just that easy. Is there anything else I need? Okay, we got 31 chompy birds. That's not too bad. Okay, so 125 is also the amount that you need to complete the medium Western Province, so that's pretty good. Get the chompies! Hey! Hey! Get these chompies out of here! What are they doing? How could you guys not love this? I mean, this is just the most enjoyable activity in RuneScape. I think you guys are lying to yourselves if chompy bird hunting isn't Eco SRS. Good morning, Rib Shack. How are you doing? Oh my god, we're getting distracted. How many kills are you up to? Only like 40. The weapon speed is really bad. I think it's like 7 or something. Bro, give me this agility course. This actually looks kind of cool. Dude, this would be such a cool agility course. And then you get to watch someone doing it. Oh my god, that would be so fun. $38 so far. Nice. There's a lot of cursed tasks in the easy tier. No way, man. This is good stuff. Besides, I'm already like 40 done. I only have like 80 more to go. It's pretty quick. What boots are those? Those would be Ranger boots. Or apparently, it's a pretty good Iron Man item. I don't know. Somebody told me that they're probably good for ranged accuracy or something. Oh, when did that happen? Literally in the last it was literally we got 5 medium clues at the end of the last stream yesterday. And I got it on like the second to last one, and then I got wizard boots. Look at this. What is this? I think personally, I think you should not be allowed to go to medium tier until you get Ranger boots. That should just be a rite of passage. If I could do it, then I think, you know, more prestigious gamers could probably do it too, right? This is legitimately, I actually think this is like enough to tilt someone, by the way. 33 medium clues completed with Ranger boots. I feel like this is like there's probably somebody who's really mad about that, right? I'm not mad, but I am jealous. I just have a feeling there might be somebody who actually would get mad. I also took it with a screenshot on my phone just to get them extra mad. So that if anybody saw it, they could see my screenshot. Guys, I have actually found out that I think you should take screenshots with your phone because it just gets some people really, really mad. It's kind of funny. I started to do that because dude, people hate it when you don't just take a screenshot with your computer. If you just take a picture with your phone, it's so funny. But also because it saves to your phone, bro. I'm trying to look at that later. You want to pluck Chompy birds here? Dude, how many raw Chompies do you think I could... How many raw Chompies do you realistically think I need? For me, I just personally think that if there's ever a world where I actually want to go get some chompies, that's like a good problem to have, you know? I'm okay with that. Also, I kind of have a feeling I'm going to get a lot of wild pies and the other like Slayer boost drink from Eclectic Implings. I'm already stocking up on a whole bunch, so I'm just not really that concerned. Okay. Don't you dare. Don't you dare eat my toads. You also won't worry because you know you'll be back soon in medium tier. Oh, yeah. Okay, but also, like, realistically, if there's ever a time where I'm like, damn, I could really use 50 Chompy birds right now, and I actually have a legitimate reason to be here that's not just to get a nice fancy hat, that's that is genuinely a good thing for me. Like, I'm not gonna miss this place that much. Like, I'm actually gonna be happy to come back here because I know eventually I'll have to come back here anyways, right? If I get everything I need from here, I can still get a stupid Chompy chick, right? So I might as well get that one too, right? What else am I gonna really kill these guys 4,000 times and not take one home? Are you serious? Wait, I'm taking a look at the comp ogre bow. I feel like the comp ogre bow is way better. I'm kind of trolling. Guys, I might be stupid. But guys, I actually might be stupid. I'm doing this all wrong. I don't know the first thing about big chompy bird hunting. Well, I do know the first thing. I guess I don't know the second thing about it. Okay, I have an idea on how we can make this significantly better. Honestly, that was pretty good. We got like 35 of them done, but we can make it even better. I know exactly how. I need a bunch of steel nails so I can make this the brutal arrows, I guess. Should hopefully be good. Just out of curiosity, why don't you craft a composite ogre bow? Probably because I need to go get the Ichi trees real quick. Iki trees. Is it Ichi or Aki? I think it's Aki. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I mean, before catching those other chompies, probably because I just didn't know it was better. That's pretty much it. I didn't like intentionally choose to use a shittier bow. I just didn't know. I didn't know there was a better bow. Personally, I'm just not somebody who does like a ton of big chompy bird hunting, so I don't really know like the meta strats. Just I've only killed like 50 of them. I'm kind of just learning, you know. as I go. Amazing. That looks sick. No, I might just need the hammer anyways. I'm just gonna bring it. Who knows? All right, let's look like 50 arrows. Then I won't even have to worry too much about picking them up because I can just get some more as I go. Wow, so Chompy bird hunting is like a fletching minigame, really. KC left? I don't know. I'm at 66, so I have 59 left, I think, if I do the math correctly. That means I'm more than halfway done. Damn, these guys own. 49 fletching, I can make Mithril, which will actually be a pretty big upgrade. Like a good, it's actually like a good amount stronger. The only thing about Chompy bird hunting I'll say is that it does get a lot faster once you start getting the achievement diaries. And if you kind of know what you're doing, like I'm not trying to like say like, oh, like it's some, you know, crazy hard activity. But if you do know what you're doing, you do end up having just like always stuff to do. And it's like surprising. I actually think, again, I think Chompy bird hunting is like pretty fun. I wish it gave you like 50k hunter or something. It would actually be so sick. The only problem with this, it just doesn't really do anything. Like it doesn't give you like any experience, right? And the rewards are, well, it's a pet bird, which is, I mean, that is kind of the whole point we play the game, right? So I take it back. Chompy bird hunting is sick. This is peak old school RuneScape in my opinion. I don't think you should call yourself a PVMer unless you have like probably like 100,000. You know the bow will actually track. I looked this up. The bow will track up to 100,000 Chompy kills, and then it will stop tracking. I wish the pet was possible before Elite. No. I love that. I love that the pet requires you to kill 4,000 before you even have a chance at it. That's so sick. 'Cause it's true. It's true. Just brain rot. When you see someone, you're like, dude, that guy killed 4,000 Chompies and then went back to hunt for the pet. Like, that is actually mental. Also, don't you actually get like a lot of range experience when you do it all? Isn't it like actually kind of worth when you do them all? Oh, it's only 30k. That's so bad. That's so bad. No, it requires 4,000, and then you could start getting the oh no, I'm wrong. I'm totally wrong. Sorry. Elite Diary only requires 1,000. Elite Diary only 1,000. That's actually not that bad. Yeah, 1,000 is not that bad. Just the last hat requires 4,000. Yeah, 1,000 kills for the pet is like, that's kind of whatever. I don't think that's that crazy. Shouldn't be allowed on the 200 mil all leaderboard without the 100k Chompies. Yeah, we just got to make like the double shine completionist cape that has all the truly degenerate activities on there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't personally think you should be allowed in the club until you have a max stack of big bass or something like that. I think that's how that's kind of requirements we should have for the double shine completionist challenge. With the double Chompy spawns, this activity gets fun. Yeah, it does. Especially if your range level is actually good. Like, I know it's stupid to think about because they only have like 10 health. But when your range is really high and you're like one-shotting them and they are just spawning infinitely, dude, it is actually a really, really fun activity. And it's like surprisingly pretty high APM. Like, you have to actually focus because you have to like go get more toads. And if you're killing too many chompies and not loading up more toads, but also if you hit the chompies before they eat the frog continues to act as bait, right? So that's why you'll sometimes see me like hit one to like aggro it, but then I'll switch to another one to aggro something else because I don't want it to eat the frogs. I want the frogs to keep serving as like baits. And then yeah, you kind of have to like, dude, there's actually like a lot of really cool things. That's what I'm saying. I feel like this would be like a really cool like hunter training method. It just doesn't give you any experience. You know what I mean? And if this gave like the same experience as swamp lizards, I don't think anybody would be upset about it. Well, no, I'm sorry, I take it back. There would probably be some person very, very upset about it. And that person they can deal with it. They can figure it out, okay? I think the problem is that there's a lot of people who are like, they do something very, very shitty and they're like, no, I did this thing when it was completely useless. Now you must also do it when it was completely useless too. And it's like, well, why don't we just make it good so that people can actually enjoy it? And they're like, no. Like, okay, well, like, do you want to do this thing again? They're like, no, I would never do that activity again. That thing was awful. It's like, okay. Oh, I do think, you know what they should do though? I think that this would be kind of cool. I think that if you get a jubbly, if you get a jubbly, which I think you need to use the chompy to catch, I think if you do that, you should get like 2 or something. I think that would be like a pretty fair and like fun way to add like an extra layer of death to it. I don't really mind either way, but I do think jubblies like giving 2 would be kind of cool. But for the most part, I just wish this gave hunter experience. That's all. And if they wanted to, they could make it so that the hunter experience is only for plucking it, right? Because that way it would still technically be like pretty much the same rate. But if you want the slightly slower rate for hunter experience, you know what I mean? Like, I think that would actually be like a pretty good, I feel like that would actually be a really good solution. You just make the hunter experience only for plucking because you don't actually need to pluck to get the kill. So, yo, what up, TJ? How you doing, man? Good morning. Oh, there's another one. Took way too many edibles last night. Jesus. Take it easy. Yeah, combo is all the difference, by the way. The regular bow sucks. It's so slow. Combo is so much better. It actually makes this like way more interesting because you're just like, your damage is so much higher. You can actually like do stuff. And as for like every activity in this game, just breaking it up into smaller chunks, huge difference. Such a huge difference. Like, I'm gonna do 100 right now, and then, you know, 100 might take me, you know, an hour, but that's like with setting up the bow and all that stuff. Like, and I don't even have the best arrows. Like, dude, I think over time will be so good. You get an Ava's when you roll tasks. Like, yeah, I mean, I think Ava's will come from Lumbridge medium, and there's also there's a couple more. I'm not 100% sure when we get it. Honestly, this is gonna sound really, really dumb. I kind of think Ava's is like, it's like a little, God, I don't know how to say. It's like a little overrated, honestly. Like, genuinely. I know this is probably going to be like super, super like controversial, but it's not like, I don't know. I just don't think it's like, obviously it's good. You know, I'm not saying it's like, but it doesn't feel like it's unplayable without it. Like, I just don't, either pick up your arrows in piles, or you just, you know, you kind of go without, basically. I think that's pretty fair. Oh, I don't have any swamp toads. That's why I'm trolling. Guys, I'll be right back in just a minute. I need to really quickly get up to grab some water, and then we'll continue up the grind. Let's see how many we're at now. Yeah, we got 26 more to go, guys. We'll be back in just a second here, and then we'll finish this off. All right, one moment here while we go to a quick little break. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Again, thank you so much. Well, 26 more to go. We'll get them done very soon. All right, sorry about that. It's like freezing outside. Guys, I was thinking, we're kind of talking about like ammo just now and stuff, right? Um, I kind of like the idea that instead of doing LMS for rune arrows now, if you're like an Iron Man or maybe you just like need rune arrow, I don't know, maybe you just need them. I actually think Castle Wars is surprisingly like a very, very good alternative. Just do that instead now. You can kind of go and just do whatever you want at Castle Wars. It doesn't really matter. And you don't need to really think about it. Like LMS, you still have to like try. And most of the time in LMS, most people are AFK anyways. So I think Castle Wars is like a significantly better alternative. Maybe not quite as fast if you're like very, very good at LMS. But it feels like you don't have to go to LMS and just like run your face down for 0 points. You can at least go and just do Castle Wars. It's like way more chill now. So I actually like that a lot. You'll probably get a lot of rune arrows too. So big fan. Oh, and also, because we were talking about like Avas and stuff like that. I'm not saying that Avas is like bad or anything, or that you shouldn't get it, because it is like, I would say for any account that is not having very specific restrictions, it's kind of a joke. Like it shouldn't take you very long to go get Avas, and that's why I think it's like really good, right? But I just feel like I'm not like I don't find myself like missing it that bad, if that makes sense, because it's like just not like that good, or it's not really like I don't feel like I'm like unable to train range without it. Obviously, yeah, it sucks like losing arrows, but like most of this low level ammo is pretty much like it's pretty much expendable anyways. All right, we're almost done, guys. We're very, very close. There's probably like 10 to 15 left, and then we'll be able to go claim our hats, get something a little nice, and move on with our life. It is the Western Province Diary done, which I think is kind of, well, not the whole Western Province, but it is the like requirement for Western Province done, which I think is actually kind of cool. It means I don't have to really think about it. But guys, there are 5 tasks remaining, and I know every single one of them. every single task remaining. I can list them. It is Rune Satchel from Tower of Life, the Angler piece, a Forestry unique, a Wintertodt unique, and the black boots from Blood Velts. That's right, guys. Blood Velts will once again be fighting Blood Velts. Oh no. Yo, Caracas, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. Soon done with the easy tier. Yep. How many tiers are there? Just easy, medium, and hard? No, it's easy, medium, hard, elite, and then master. It kind of follows like a similar pattern with clues. But I would say hard is kind of like the vast majority of the game. And then like elite and master is literally just like the very, very last. Like elite is like you're just spamming raids at that point. And master is like go get every pet left, basically. That's like what it master is just like, okay, there's like a bunch of random stuff for you to do at this point. Like you basically done everything. Go mess around with all the other dumb stuff left in this game. Does medium or hard start the real dangerous stuff where you could reasonably risk your status? Medium starts it, but I would say like hard is where like the primary bosses of medium are Moons of Peril, Royal Titans, Barrows, a bit of Scurious, but obviously not much. A little bit of Zulra. And some more of the dangerous quests. So like Sins of the Father, I think, is in medium, things like that. But it's like I would say hard is where you start getting into like the real bossing. You know what I mean? Like hard is Araxor. Hard is Smoke Devils, like things like that, you know, like where you get to like, you know, Gauntlet. That's all in hard tier. Like medium tier is like Grotesque Guardians, maybe you do Caliphite Queen or something like that, you know, but it's what I would call like the throwaway bosses, or like the very much like mid-game bosses. So I mean there's still risk, but it's like you shouldn't really be dying, you know what I mean? Like obviously like you can die to Royal Titans, but like It's not quite at that like level, basically. Hard is where things get like pretty ballistic, I would say, and like hard is where there's definitely going to be like some serious challenges. Yo, Catalyst with the Prime sub, thank you, appreciate that. Thank you, Catalyst. Hope you've been enjoying this stream. Wait, I don't have any ammo. Oh, I'm trolling. I'm out here trying to kill him with my bare hands. What am I doing? Wait, guys, there's like 2 more I gotta kill here real fast. And they're gone. I need 1 more. Are you serious? Guys, the last Chompy, and that's it, and then we're done. Then we get to move on to the next thing. Dude, I hope we can get it done today. I'm still worried, guys. I am still a little bit worried for who knows what could happen at WinterTodt. It's like WinterTodt, blood velts, and the angler outfit. And there it is, the last one. Nice. All right, let's take a look. 125 Chompy birds. We are done. Well, there's 1 more. Bonus. Oh, yeah, you're dead, buddy. Oh, yeah, you're dead. Guys, let's go get our hats. Hello there, sir. Shall we claim some arrows? Actually, I don't need these arrows from him anymore. Can you show me the hats? Wait, which one do I need again? What's this thing even called? Ogre Marksman? How do I get my hats? Oh my god, look at the
collection log slot completed.
Guys, some Chompy bird hats done. Boom, there it is, guys. 125 kills. Another 5 hats done. Very nice. 237 collection logs. I think it's time for the next task. Next task, yeah. Go ahead and complete this one. There are 5 tasks remaining, guys. 5 tasks remaining in this tier. Task 129. Let's go ahead and see where this takes us next. Okay, here we go. What's next? Forestry unique. Good. Let's go get it done. Let's go get it done. This shouldn't take, I don't think this will be too bad. Let's see. 1 forestry unique, yeah? Okay, so I don't think this is gonna take too long, and I have a couple of things I can still get from forestry. Let's take a look at forestry here, yeah? Okay, so I can still get a pheasant piece because I only have 1. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Now, as for the is there anything else I can get from the shop? Because I remember last time I got like the log basket or something like that. Let's see. I mean, we got the cape pouch, we got the log brace, we got the log basket. Next would be Twitcher gloves. Oh, Twitcher gloves at 5,000 bark. That would be like the next thing I get as well. Okay. So, here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go and get myself. Well, I just want to go see how much bark I have in my kit, basically. Oh, also now that I have the log basket, this is going to be so much easier, I think, right? Also, let's get like a real forestry, you know. Let's get a forestry outfit, you know. I want to make sure people know who they're dealing with. You know, what did we get recently? What's some of the cool collection log stuff I got recently? Oh, I can't even tell. Maybe we can go with the got the penance gloves, yeah. I think ranger boots are pretty good. What's even in here? Okay, I have like no bark. Okay, never mind then. I have like no bark. How many willow logs do I have? I actually do need some more willow logs. Damn. Might have to go farm some more here. All right, you know what? I think we're going to go back to kind of where it all started, really. I think we're going to go back to drain our willows for a little bit. Tire rework is out. Yeah, I heard that it is out today. So that good luck to anybody who wants to, you know, send some of that. All right, let's go do some. Listen, let's go do some forestry willows for a bit. Now I do still need like a ton of logs in general, but I think I'm just gonna do this for like a tiny bit and see what happens. There's a lot of different things I can get. Well, sorry. There's a lot of stuff I can still get. The most common one is probably gonna be I just get a pheasant. If I get a pheasant, like one of the events, that's it. I'm just done. Otherwise, we could do like the Twitcher gloves, but that would be at 5,000 bark, and that's probably going to take a while, right? So, I mean, unless we get really, really lucky with something, I think I'm kind of hoping that our next drop is just the pheasant outfit, basically. Oh, in the meantime, we can finally get some more woodcutting, though. I'm very close to 65. Easiest thing would be making a pheasant piece. Yeah, I just haven't been seeing, like, any pheasant in, like, a while. It's kind of weird. What am I doing? I have a lumberjack top. Why don't I just go get the experience? What a dummy, dude. I don't even use my lumberjack top. Like, who is this guy, dude? Guy even trying? Oh, that looks a lot. Oh, yeah, this set looks kind of good. This is a good... Okay, this... Oh, damn. This is a good forestry outfit right here. I think this is a wonderful, wonderful forestry outfit. We got the Void Knight, mace, the seal, the Chompy hat, the lumberjack, the mixed hide, ranger boots, tome of water, and a parrot. Now that is a forestry outfit right there. Wearing a Runelight's bot checker, I'm 71% a bot. There's a Runelight bot checker? What? I didn't even know that was real. Well, you're not a bot, that's for sure. I don't know, man. I think if you look at my account and some of the grinds I've done, you probably would. You might legitimately think I'm botting. I spent like 50 hours in Castle Wars and like 20 hours fishing. This plugin submits the names, location, and gear and your IP address to a third-party website, not controlled or verified. No, no, guys, let's not download that one. Never mind. I'm good on that one. Okay, I'm not giving my no, I'm good. Okay, never mind, guys. I'm all right on that one. You know what? I don't want to download that one. I think I'm okay. You guys, is there like a bug? Why am I not getting any logs? This thing, like, I don't understand what's going on here. Maybe they made like a update or something. Oh, there we go. Starting getting logs again. Nice. Weird thing. I don't know what happened there. Can't wait to get 65 for Soliceps. I think that's actually going to be pretty damn good. Now, how long could a Forestry unique take? I mean, we just need, what, a pheasant event and we're done, right? Dude, guys, are we really going to get into a situation where WinterTodt is actually going to be our first and final task? Is that actually what's going to happen? We're actually getting closer and closer to that timeline, guys. How many tasks are left? Including this task, there was 5 tasks left. So once we get this, there's 4 more. So wouldn't that mean it's like a 25% chance that WinterTodt will be our final task? Guys, what if that's just episode 2? What if that's just episode 2 and like with no explanation, no updates whatsoever? I just released this day's progress like today and yesterday. And I'm just like, all right, WinterTodd's done. We're done with the easy tier. Because the first episode was talking about WinterTodt. So what episode 2 is like, all right, guys, we just skipped 2 months of progress. Here you go. Have fun. Guys, I thought about like once I finish the easy tier, right? Like what if I take like, you know, a couple days break just to like relax for a bit before we like start cranking mediums out, right? Dude, and then I thought about it and I was like, there's just no way, dude. Like there's no, as soon as I see that first medium tier, I am going to be so hungry, dude. I am going to be so hungry for it. Probably like 100 people on each one. Bro, this guy's let's all use one tree. I'm like, bro, there's like 100 fucking people. What do you mean? Like, there's like 100 people on every tree. You're on a streak? I am on a hot streak right now, dude. Recently, guys, my luck has been so incredible. And the worst thing that could happen would be to just get absolutely destroyed. I honestly, guys, I think if blood velts if I get stuck doing blood velts today, I'm just gonna die to them. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's just they'll kill more than just a hardcore character. They'll kill my hopes and dreams. Also, guys, I'm only going to be here for like 200 logs. Drainer Willows is legitimately one of the most degenerate places I've ever been in my life. I do not like it here. I don't want to be here. I'm going back to Alder Maples, okay, guys? Alder Maples, Alder U's, way better. Yo, where's the events at though? What's going on here? I don't understand. Where are the events? Sometimes it takes forever. Yeah, I feel like that's the only thing about Forestry I don't really like right now is I feel like the events are like way too sporadic. But also like at this point, bro, just leave Forestry alone. Let that guy live. Oh, dude, nice. We got the Dryad. All right, wait, is this where we get the Garland? You guys don't know, Dryad is all about living on the edge, okay? You see the Dryad, and instead of instantly running into the location with everybody else, what you really want to do is just keep chopping your wood over and over and over again. Like you see here, I'm not going to go there just yet. Everybody else there, they're going too early. I'm chopping my wood, I'm waiting, and then right at the right moment, that's when I go in there, right at the last second, so I can hit that drip of XP right at the very, very end. In the meantime, I'm just chopping my wood over and over and over, getting as much experience and as much log before, you know, getting there at the very, very, very last second. See here, I can even go super risky here. This is a very, very risky setup where I go chop this one instead, but then I still make it in time to get the experience drop here and then the bark. Easy peasy, dude. This is the last one. We're gonna live on the edge here. One more. Go in. Let's get the Garland. Oh, there's one more. Never mind. I'm dumb. She left me a gift of bark. She did not give me the garland. Damn, I did not get chosen. All right, I see how it is. Maybe we do one more event here and then we switch to, I think I'll do one more event, then switch to maples. I kind of have enough willow logs right now to sustain me for a while, so we should be fine. Rather just go chop maples. If you get the pheasant event, you only need that one to get enough for a piece. Yeah, well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of weird because it's like I could either get the pheasant event, or I can get a super rare item like a garland or a fox whistle. But obviously, that's that's pretty exceptional. And then kind of like my hard out, my like contingency plan would be 5,000 bark so I can get the Twitcher gloves, which Twitcher gloves is what gives you more bird's nests. Yeah. Let me just die. Oh, damn. Man, what a long way we've come. Who knew that we would be coming back here with some ranger boots, a parrot, home of water? I mean, listen, this is quite the adventure we've been on since the last time I did forestry. I think the big thing about Forestry Part 2, well, I don't know when this happened, but I think one of the big things that happened was when they changed the event so that like people were getting the eggs from the like entlings. And then that made it so that getting the evil chicken outfit was like insanely more common. So I think that kind of warped forestry in a weird way where now people are doing forestry to get the evil chicken outfit. And then when they changed that, people were like, yo, what the heck? Like you can't change the rates of an incredibly rare item and then like change it back later. Like that does feel kind of weird, you know what I mean? And I do think that is like I think that was like a big, I think the last year has just been kind of plagued by that, is like changes being made that make you feel bad because it's like, wow, I should have been doing that.
Level up completed.
65 woodcutting can now chop soloseps on Fossil Island. That's actually kind of huge, dude. Fossil Island soloseps are really good. We'll probably be doing that for Numalite when I need it for the Fossil Island pieces or for Volcanic Mine. But soloseps are good. Soloseps are really good to do. It's also how we get mushrooms and stuff, yeah? And also, I think, fungus, right? 654. I think I'm gonna go for one more. Yeah, like one more inventory or one more event here, and then I'll probably just move on. Or no, no. When I say move on, I mean I'm just gonna go somewhere else to start doing maples. I kind of want to just collect a bunch of willows just to have them for like Shades of Morton and stuff, but I do need higher logs as well. Let me actually go ahead and check because I know for Shades of Morton, you know, and also willows, it's not really that hard to get willows, so. You know what? I need yews for the 4th tier. So maybe we just go do yews instead. I think alder and yews is going to be the play for sure. I really liked alder and yews. It was very, very chill. The people there are not nearly as strange and degenerate as the ones who are located in this area. And I'm probably going to need a ton of yew logs. Well, I guess it depends on how much mole I end up doing, so. Ugh. What up? Good morning. Good morning, Reed. How are you doing? So far, it's been very, very productive. We've already gotten, we did like 100 chompies today, and then we got the red rum. So now we're just working on completing the last couple of tasks here. And hopefully, assuming none of them go like significantly long or significantly overrate, we should hopefully have all 5 of the remaining tasks completed today, which is, that's really, really good. There's 5 tasks remaining. I think I can get them all done for the easy tier, and we can see the first medium today, which would be... It's going to be so exciting. Dude, it's going to be so exciting seeing the first medium. Oh my god. Because it could be so many different things that like I almost feel bad hyping it up because I'm a little bit worried that it's going to be like we roll the first medium and the first medium is like go do 5 clues. You know, like it could be so disappointing. All the forestry people are strange. Nah, there is one spot. There is one spot I found that is legitimately kind of sick. I'll show you guys in just a second. And there's not even any requirements to go there, which I think is really cool. All right, I'm out of here. Yeah, I mean, there's two people with a Maxscape here, so you know this place is legit. Only thing is, like, it's a little bit. I will say though, the only thing is, it is a little bit quiet. So there's only like 2 people here, you know, and you do kind of want like 7-ish people as spot. So that's why I'm trying to promote it, because if we get like 10 or 15 here, it would be kind of cool, you know. I don't want. It's like kind of like showing somebody like your club, you know. Or like not like a new club, but like a new restaurant, and you're like, dude, this place is like cool, but if there's like too many people here, and now I can't even get a spot, you know, like that's actually what happened. I remember, dude, senior year of high school, I remember this like it was like a boba shop. It opened up, and me and my friends, we all kind of tried it out because it was like it went like under new management, so we tried it out. Literally the first day it opened. And we were like, holy moly, dude, this place is actually really good. And also they had this really cool, like their marketing campaign was really good, because you would order a drink, but if you shared your location on like Facebook, because I mean, again, this was like, you know, it was like over 10 years ago, right? So like it was still, everybody's on Facebook, right? You would share your location, and then they would upgrade you to like a large for free. And so everybody would just do that. But you were also kind of telling it, because like, why would you not do that? It literally takes like 2 seconds. But everybody could see that you were there. And so it would kind of promote it through social media. And that advertisement was insane. And we got like all of our friends to start going there. And it started to grow and grow and grow. And by next summer, it was packed as hell in there. And we were like, wait, what the heck, dude? We can't even get a spot anymore. Like, we had our one spot on a couch that we literally used to go to every single day for like 8 months. Literally all of senior year. We would go there like multiple times a week. We would sit on our couch. We would hang out for like an hour after school. And then like, dude, 6 months later, it's just it's a line out the door. Like, what the hell? Kind of a bummer, man. If I start seeing weirdos over here, less events spawn with less people. I don't actually think that's how it works. I believe the way it works is that when a tree chops, I could be making this up, okay? So hear me out. I believe that when a tree is chopped, it checks every single person that was chopping it and randomly selects one. And then it will see if they are using a forestry kit. And then it rolls for... And if it's yes, then it rolls for a event. I think that's how it works. And it's balanced around the rate of the tree. So like willows have a much higher... Or because they fall like every 30 seconds, they have a much lower rate of spawning an event. And so I don't think the amount of people matters. It's the percentage of those people that have a forestry kit. So I think you could realistically have 200 people on a tree. But if like none of them have a forestry kit, it will like basically never spawn. I think that's how forestry works. It's a little bit weird, but that's why you do need the forestry kit. That's the only thing you need to know about forestry is you need an axe and you need a forestry kit. Like that's it, you know. Wait, I think I'm wrong. I think I might have changed it. Actually, you know what? I don't even know, man. I actually don't know. I know that they got rid of the method to like spam spawn your own events, right? That's gone, right? Because I know that before you used to be able to like start chopping like 10 or 15 worlds and you could cycle. Is that still in the game? Can we try that out? They removed that. Look at Leagues. Once again, Leagues is just killing the game because people discovered good methods and Leagues just pushed it to the forefront. Guys, I think the real problem, okay, here's the real problem. I feel like skillers just know things and they just don't tell anybody about it because they don't want that shit nerfed. You know what I mean? Like, they will just lie to you and just pretend that some stuff doesn't exist, or they'll act like something is really, really difficult when it's actually not. I feel like there's like a big conspiracy in the old school RuneScape, like high level community, where they will intentionally mislead you because they don't want to make stuff popular. Like dude, I swear this is true. That's why I am hated by just about all of them, because I am the person bringing it to the people. I give it to the people, to you, you know? I feel like there's like a Bane speech or something I could do here, right? Bro, skillers are sus, man. They got all these weird tricks that they're hiding. All right. People in clan are saying that Sire feels a lot better. That's good to hear. Guys, I think I might have to go back to Sears because there's just not enough people here. And I think it's actually not good. I think it's not good for me right now because I would rather have a bit more people. Because if there's only 2 of us, I'm only getting like +1 level or something like that, right? And I actually do need the bonus levels. Otherwise, I mean, use just take too long with like a rune axe, no dragon axe yet. But I don't know, man. I also feel like I should be getting more events. I don't know. Maybe it's just a little too empty here. There could be some somewhere else in Varlamore that has, like, let's say like Varlamore Maples anywhere. I mean, the maples here are pretty good too. Yo, what up, Synthesis? How are you doing? There's not enough people here. Yeah, well, it's because technically Sears Village does give you more experience for maples, you know? So that's why a lot of people choose to do Sears. And also because like Sears and Draenor are just they've been around. Like I mean, I didn't know about this place until like a month ago, right? And I'm sure a lot of you guys legitimately had no idea about this place either. So kind of makes sense that most people probably just don't know about it, but yeah, it would be kind of, I don't know. I think it would be kind of cool if this place. The good thing about here, though, is you do get the Varlamore tokens if you care about it. So I did most of my woodcutting during leagues. Yeah, and I think like if I had Crystal or Dragon, I feel like it would be fine here. Can't you also get key halves? Yeah, that's what I meant. That you can get the key halves here in Varlamore if you want to get the key chest. Now, obviously, the key chest is it's pretty bad. Like it's not exactly something that I would go out of your way for, but like, yeah, no. You know, if I was like level 90 woodcutting and I had like a dragon axe, I think I would definitely probably be okay even with like 2 or 3 people here. But I think just because like the extra bonus level you get from woodcutting with other people is like kind of huge. It's pretty massive. So I will probably switch over very soon here. I don't want to do one event, but oh, we might not even be able to do events actually. No, I think events would be kind of fine to do. Good luck, Guy Dip, sending Forestry event vibes your way. Yeah, I feel kind of bad because I haven't been really getting any Forestry events. So I'm just kind of just sitting here, you know, just biding my time, waiting. But I don't know. Maybe we'll have better luck at Edgeville. I mean, I've definitely had this happen before where you just go like an hour without event and it's like, oh, pretty weird, you know. But it is what it is. I mean, that's just how. I feel like they just changed Forestry to be like way more random and like kind of unfortunate, but I liked it more when it was a bit more but you know. Oh, also use in Edgeville are a lot better now with the log basket because the run is like not as like impactful anymore. I mean, obviously the run doesn't really matter anyways. It's not like the majority of your time at use is spent running to the bank, but yeah, it does help. Log basket does help a lot. Fish barrel is going to help a lot too. I'm actually, I'm a little sad. I haven't really found like a use for fish barrel yet. I've kind of just been sort of doing whatever, you know. It's kind of weird. I feel like I just haven't really used it, so I'm hoping to like kind of keep taking advantage of my items, and also, you know, just for kind of remembering that they exist sometimes, because I think a lot of times I do kind of get something and then it goes to my bank and then I never touch it again for like, you know, 100 hours, and it's like, oh yeah, I had this thing. All right, let me head out then. Let me go and grab. Maybe we'll get some better luck here over at the U's. Okay, so we're going to basically do completely results-based analysis here, and if I get an event in the next, like, 2 minutes, I'm just going to say that this is the better spot. People dropping U logs on the group. Yeah, a lot of people just randomly drop. I mean, a lot of people just drop their stuff because they don't really need it. You know what I did see though? You know, okay, I did see something kind of cool. I heard that apparently one of the really cool things you can do, and I actually kind of want to try this at some point, is you can run agility laps while you're here to farm marks of grace. And then while you're waiting for like the 2 minutes or whatever, you can just like sit here. You can either pick up like, well, one guy did is he picked up U-logs and would fletch them. Or you could just sit here and just chop for like 2 minutes and run a lap, get your mark of grace, you know? Seems crazy to me because, like you said, you probably don't spend most of your time running to the bank. Yeah, but like if you're rich, banking your U-logs is so insignificant that it's not even worth like going out of your way for. Because like let's say you're like, if I'm AFKing this with a log basket, I'm checking once every 2 minutes. I'm not running to the bank while I'm playing a different game. You know what I mean? Like I think you just have to understand that like money gets so exponentially better that like it's not even worth your attention to go bank for like 100K an hour or however much U-logs make, you know? And I would probably wager that a large majority of the people here are at a point where they're probably easily making, you know, several mil an hour. Maybe not the large majority, because if they were good, they would probably be at like Riff or something. Not trying to flame anyone here, you know, but Priff use, that is the real homie spot right there. I do want to make Alder and use. I want to try to get Alder and use to be a bit better. Dude, what the heck is going on, man? I got an event? I haven't even seen one. Or I've seen one dryad in 45 minutes. Guys, I kind of hate forestry. There's no way I'm gonna be stuck here, right? Dude, come on. There's no way I'm gonna be stuck. Just give me a pheasant event. Give me a pheasant event. That's what I need. I just need a pheasant event. Or like a really hot streak of events so I can get like some. I'm actually kind of worried. I might actually be here for a while because I'm just not getting anything. All right, I just have to trust. I have to trust the system. Trust the system. It will all come around. Basket is the first grab always. These guys are so dumb. They don't know you're supposed to buy the cape pouch first. Clearly, this thing was just the best. Ugh. Okay, now I'm in a bit of a dilemma. I realize because I actually do. I want to go and stand up for a bit, right? Get some more water, but I also don't want to miss the event. I don't know what to do here. Yeah, I need to do an IRL agility lap. But it is weird because sometimes you will get like back-to-back insta events. Like sometimes it'll just be quick. All right. Guys, I've been thinking about this the other day. I don't actually think it's that cringe. I don't think it's that cringe to get your angler outfit by doing aerial fishing. I actually think it's kind of legit. Low-key, I genuinely think it's like a legit way of getting your... I think more people should probably do it. And I actually think forestry to get your outfit here is pretty sick too. Personally. Because if you think about it, like you're probably going to be doing a lot of this anyways, right? You're probably better off spending the time getting the bark here than spending the 40 minutes just doing temple trekking. Not bad. We're actually collecting some U logs. Pretty good amount here. Hopefully I can bank up like 200, 300 or so that when we do start Shades of Morning, I'm kind of, wait, I do want to check Shades of Morning again because I want to see what fire making level I need for the 4th tier. I think it's like, let's see. Oh, it's only 65. Okay, yeah, that's good because I'm almost there. And then 80 for the next one, but that requires magic logs anyway, which I don't have. So I could try to maybe get one, which would be kind of good. Ultimately, though, I need redwoods before I can start. Like, redwoods are really what makes Shades of Morton like an actual minigame. And it's weird because it's redwoods and 95 fire making, so it's two like pretty steep requirements, I would say. Hopefully we can get a good amount of Wintertodt in, get kind of close there. But yeah, 95 fire making is quite a lot. One of these leagues, useful for creating oh, it's good for creating compost. Okay, that's kind of good then. Dude, we're like min-max. We're like telling this guy how to min-max. We're telling him like, oh, you need to be praying preserve so that your Dragon Axe special lasts longer. I told him you need to go get a light bear so you can Dragon Axe spec more. And it's so inconsequential, but like, hey, if you're trying to listen, if you're trying to this poor guy, he probably got told to buy like 18 different things. I feel bad for him. People told him to go get a lumberjack outfit, forestry kit, a light bearer, preserve scroll, like. Dude, the amount of optimization you can make for forestry is insane, and it's all so minimal. Oh my goodness, we got this dude. Leprechaun's luck. Well, if you guys don't know, wait, hold on. You can actually just always forget about this, but you can actually go to this leprechaun guy and you can actually bank all your logs. Wow, all 3 U's are gone. So basically the way the leprechaun works is you get luck, and then the luck is consumed when you get a log. So you kind of want to be able to like, you actually do want to try to spend it to like, but I think otherwise you might waste it. I think if you get to a cap, I don't know what the cap is on the luck, but yeah, you can also deposit all your stuff from this guy. I always forget about that. Don't forget you can deposit with him. OP. Oh, I'm about to help all these little noobs out, dude. I bet you like 50% of them had no idea. Wait, I have 9 luck? That's crazy. That's so much. Wait, the leprechaun's like actually kind of sick. What the heck? Leprechaun's like pretty good. I thought there was a limit to the luck, but I'm actually getting like I got so much. I got like 9. Damn. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to quickly get up, go stretch for just a bit, just so I can try to catch the next one, okay? One moment here. Be right back in just a bit. Grab water, and I'll get going. All right, just a sec more. Let me get started on this one. 1 second here. All right, let's go. So we're 1 hour in, and I've gone 2 events. Not exactly a best rate here, but I'm holding out hope. Okay, I'm holding out hope. Can you believe Leagues has been 4 months since it's finished? I don't think that's 4 months, right? I think it's only been like 3, right? There's no way I can hit that event, right? I'll be way too far for this, right? There's no way, right? Yeah. Bro, the sapling died. Damn. They suck. Wait, what happens when you rest at a campfire? What does that even do? You just sit here? That's it? Okay. Guys, the grind continues. We are still trying our best. Get done with the entire easy tier, the final. We got 4% left now. There's 5 tasks left. I just need to hit a pheasant event, man. I just need to hit a pheasant event here. Or you know what? Just give me a fox whistle. You know what? I'll take a fox whistle instead. That's okay too. I'm getting my hopes up, you know, for pheasants. Just give me a fox. Isn't it kind of crazy though how long I've been doing forestry and I've only seen one like basically like one pheasant event? Isn't that kind of weird? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like that's a little strange, right? Like I don't know. I feel like I should have a second one by now. Weird. I mean, I guess I'm only 65. It's not like I'm like 80 or anything, but I've gotten like probably over 10,000 bark by now, so. I'm terrified because we still need to get that Wintertodt unique, and we need to get the angler piece and the black boots, and like, dude, Wintertodt could take a while. You know what I mean? Like Wintertodt could be a little bit of a demon sometimes. So. Well, hey, I'll take the construction experience. I don't care. Oh, I can build it from my thing. Nice, nice. Actually, kind of good. I feel like it's not worth using my U-logs for this, not gonna lie. I feel like I should maybe not do this. I'm just gonna go get a bunch of maples or something instead. Wow, I suck. Like the beehives are really good if you have like willows or maples or something. I should have filled up the log basket too. Damn. All good though. I'll just chop some maples here real fast just to get some more. Kind of a bad event, but it is what it is. I mean, we got like a pretty decent amount of bark, but it's still like, dude, it's nowhere near how much I need. To be fair though, the bark is 25 each, so it's actually like it is a decent amount if you sell the beehive parts back. Some epic woodcutting music. Oh, dude, I know it is. It is very, very intense. Dude. I love listen, I love forestry, but I gotta get moving. I gotta get moving here. Woodcutting is 65. That's looking good. I mean, Herbor's almost 52 now. That's pretty good. That's super energies, I think. Everything else looking fine. We're just gonna need we're just gonna need a little. I think we're just gonna need a little bit of luck at Wintertodt. That's really it. Wintertodt Wednesday, guys. It's been canceled for woodcutting Wednesday. No, it is really weird though, because like I don't think that the first couple of forestry events or like I think the first couple of forestry tasks are pretty easy to do with the pheasant outfit. I just have not been getting like any pheasant events. So the good thing is I hope in medium I'll actually start to see more of the pheasant stuff, and that way I won't have to do like, you know, the funky log or whatever or any of that stuff basically. Where the oh my god, it's the forester. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's him. It's him. Gotta get 15 here. So far, so good. What is this one? Come on. Give me this one again. Give me this one again. Oh my god, dude, we're getting trolled. Come on, we gotta get 15. We were at 13. Oh, come on, I need like one more. got 15. Oh my god, it's done. It's actually done. Yes, dude. Yes, yes, it's actually done. Oh, just barely we got 15. Dude, if I had literally gotten stunned a single time, I feel like that would have been it. Oh, actually, I had 11 here anyway, so I guess it wouldn't have actually mattered. Oh, I got so excited about that thing. I don't know, whatever, dude. So what do I do with this? Do I make the hat?
Collection log slot.
Yo, a pheasant hat. Looking good, guys. The pheasant hat done. Another collection log completed. All right. Wow. Okay, I'm going back to World 421. Let me get out of this world for sure. Guys, that is another task completed. There are now 4 tasks remaining. 4 tasks to go. All right. Let's bring it up. Let's roll it. So we can go ahead and complete this one. 97%. 4 tasks remain. Of the remaining tasks, we have Rune Satchel, Black Boots from Blood Velts, 1 Angler Piece, and 1 WINTERTODT unique. 4 more to go. Task 130. Let's see it. What's it going to be, guys? What's it going to be? Come on, what's next? Black Boots from Blood Velts. Okay. Black Boots from Blood Velts. Oh no, my mortal enemy. Oh no. My rival. What do we even do to like kill these guys actually? Hold on. Like, I feel like I should just do the baby version, right? Will they take another account? They might. Honestly, they might. So you need to get black boots. Okay. Let's gear up here. Okay. I don't know if I want to do mutated blood velts. I feel like right now I kind of just want to do the baby version. I think the biggest thing is that when I get my Arclight, then I will probably be doing the mutated blood velts. But for now, I don't think it's really that efficient for me to be killing them. Okay, as far as potions go, I think we'll go super attack. Where's my super strengths? All right. I think we should be able to knock these guys out pretty quickly. I'm really hoping that this is not going to take too long. Guys, 4 tasks. There's 4 tasks remaining. Wow, guys, I'm telling you, we are getting closer and closer to the timeline where Wintertodt is the last task. How crazy is that? Player level is 60. Are you serious? All right, well, I guess we're not going there then. Kind of like the panoramic shot. It's pretty cool. Yeah, now it's a 33% chance that Wintertodt is the final. What a freaking series, guys. What a unique and innovative way to progress as an Iron Man. Okay. This is basically the last combat task. It is, I think it's 1 in 128. So, I mean, the chance of us getting that is, okay, this is the last time I think I'm ever going to look up black boots, because every time I look up black boots, I get leather women's boots. I swear to God, I'm probably going to start getting ads for like women's clothing at this point because of how many times I've looked up black boots today. Blood velts are a type of demon that use their long tongue to attack their victim. Awesome. That's great to know. This guy's owning me. What's your mage defense bonus? It's pretty high. I mean, I'm using green d'hide body, mixed hide legs. I mean, I guess maybe I should bring infinity boots instead. Yeah, probably stack it up a little higher. No, I mean, I'm probably just going to bring full prayer gear and just pray. Okay, by the way, guys, I've already killed 200 of these, okay? I'm at 175 kill count, and I haven't received it, okay? So I'm actually unlucky right now, okay? If I get the drop right now, I don't want anybody to celebrate. I don't want anybody to be happy. I don't want anyone to say, oh, wow, you're so lucky. No, I killed 200 of these guys. I haven't gotten it yet. Luckily, you haven't died yet. I mean, they're kind of kicking my ass. Honestly, I'm getting kind of worried. Like, dude, they're kind of owning me. Like, I didn't think I would take this much damage. Like, bro, I'm stacking up like tons of mage defense, and somehow I'm still just getting whooped. There are places to see a list of all the tasks. You can look up Tedious's generate task series, and then on YouTube there's also an FAQ that has them all as well. So you can just check the description of the video, and it literally has everything right there. All right, blood velts, come on. Let's behave today. Let's just. We don't have to do this, all right? We don't need to. We don't need to be here for very long. I got other things to take care of. Dude, I can't wait to get arc light. Oh my god, arc light's gonna make so many of these so much easier. In the Elite tier, there's tasks like get a boss pet. If you already got one, does that count, or do you need to get a new one? No, that would count. That would count, yeah. The first time I get a boss pet, I would mark off get a boss pet, basically. I think it's just like a way for you to have, like, it basically says at this point, if you have not gotten one yet, go find something to grind, you know? Like, Go do Scurrius till you're bored. So I actually have like an elite tier task done already, which is get a unique from the Fortis Coliseum. Because I did go there and I got Sunfire Splinters, so technically I am already a 1% leader. So, you know, just saying that. Let's do this one. So if I take, wait, I have a question, guys. If I take this spiky chain, what are the odds I can make it to the door without dying? Guess I'll find out on the next trip. I have 0 stats. I'll just bring some restores. Nah, I got an idea. Don't worry. All right, if this guy doesn't kill me, that'd be nice. I'm going to go ahead and go to the bank real fast, and then I'm going to go up and stretch real fast, and then we'll come back here, hopefully try to finish this off. Kind of hoping this doesn't take too long. All right, guys, I'll be right back in just a bit. 1 second. I'm going to go up, grab some water. One moment here. Quick little ad break, and then I'll be right back. 1 sec. Be right back. Whew. All right. Yeah. Not these. I want climbing boots. Cool. Oh, God, my bad. Sorry. Oh. Anything else I can do? I think that's good. That's pretty much it. Oh. Right. Oh, right. Okay. This. 2 strengths. Nice.
Level up completed.
52 herbivore. You can now make super energy potions. Cool. My prayer potions. And so what kind of like my plan was to boost my Slayer to 60 with the Slayer's Respite, and then is it Respite? I think it's Respite. Respite. It's Respite. My Slayer level 61. What? That's what do you mean? What's the point of having a boost then? Okay, I guess you can't like boost your defense level to wear higher level armor. I guess that makes sense. So I don't know why I thought that would work. Actually, I thought that would be kind of. I seriously did think that would work, though. I am like a little sad. I honestly thought that would be like a crazy idea there. Damn. Okay. Well, there it goes. Get some experience, dude. Want catacombs? Because they're kind of tankier, and I don't really want to do them in the catacombs, so I have Arclight. Also, that's where I died last time, so I don't want to go there anymore. That place gives me trauma. You know what I was thinking about doing? Okay, this is actually the worst thought I had, but last night I unironically was thinking about doing the black boot grind off stream because I just don't think it's like that interesting. But my last hardcore died AFKing blood velts on stream the day before I was supposed to do Song of the Elves and Gauntlet. And the idea of losing my account AFKing blood velts the day before I'm supposed to finish the easy tier, that sent it just goes like, you know, let's just not even bother. let's just get it done on stream. So this is the last combat task, so I will be ending at around these combat stats. I mean, we might get like 1 or 2 more defense levels, but you know, 75 attack is really good. That gives us Arclight. 80 strength, I think, is in a pretty good spot as well. 65 defense, could do a little bit more, but we're getting pretty close to 70, and I think around 70 defense is like good enough for barrows and all that stuff. And yeah, I think that'll be good. Range is slacking a little bit, but I think it's going to catch up, especially once my fletching is a little bit higher for broad arrows. I think that's 52. So 52 fletching lets me make broad arrows, and then I'll be able to just send all my arrows with ranged whenever I want without having to worry about, you know, anything. 76 magic is very good. I don't have ancients yet, but when I do, I'll already have ice bursts. So, I mean, it's just going to be smooth sailing from there. It should make Slayer a lot faster as well, because I do know there are a good amount of Slayer tasks in the medium tier, and, you know, that could just be the first thing I get. It literally could just be the first thing I get is just an absolutely insane Slayer requirement. I mean, that's how easy tier started, right? What tasks unlock ancients? Honestly, I have no idea. I actually don't know. Trying to think. I mean, is Desert Treasure required for anything? Maybe there's a music track for a clue? I don't know. Or a I want to say like maybe a diary, but All right, blood velts, come on. I am just, dude, I am honestly so relieved, or not, at least not doing. I feel like forestry was honestly like the one thing that I was like, dude, this should literally not take very long at all. So I think being done from that, as it stands right now, okay, let's do a quick. I mean, I'll bring this up top left. So one more unique from Wintertodt. We did this. We got the medium clues. That was yesterday. One more angler piece. We got the red rum. That was today. We got the headpiece. We still have the rune satchel. And I think that is it. It's just those three. Everything else. I mean, obviously we're getting the metal boots right now, but there's just those three left. Wintertodt, the rune satchel, and I think at the bottom here is the forestry, but we got this, so that's it. Yeah, 97% done. What is the nature talisman actually good for anything? I feel like I don't really need it. Like, would I ever use more than one of them? I think so. Very nice specs. That was huge. All right. Okay. Let's stay focused, stay killing. All right. 97%. Congrats. Thank you. Dude, it's so close to being done. I'm so excited. Just the first, I feel like the first medium is going to be like, I just really hope the first medium is something like genuinely exciting and new and fresh, you know, because like I know that in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter, but I feel like, I just feel like it would really like set the tone leading into May. And that's why, again, I'm so excited to get it done today, because I feel like I've been saying this, and I honestly don't know if anybody believed me when I said I think I can get easy tier done this month, you know? And then like everything kind of just started to fall into place, and it was like, holy moly, like we could actually get this done in 2 months, you know? Because we literally started on April, we started on like March 2nd or something. So it's 60 days, 2 months. You did get quite spooned on certain tasks. Yeah, but I also got really not spooned on others, right? Like, you know what I mean? So, like, I agree with you, but there's also other tasks that took me significantly longer than they should as well. Like big swordfish took a while, Taros took a while. You know, like there's a lot that were like that. I do think though, in general, I think my progression was pretty solid. I don't think I had anything that was super like, the only thing that was tough, I think, was doing Slayer like right out of the gate. Yeah, like doing Slayer right out of the gate. That was pretty hard. Oh, and somebody asked how many, I saw that you asked how many tasks are left. It is 3 more after this. Oh yeah, hunter rumors are pretty tough, but I also don't really know how else you do hunt. Like I think that's just something you eventually have to do, is like start working on it. Getting hunter rumors early was pretty massive though, because I didn't realize that there's just not that much hunter in the easy tier. And honestly, I think getting that hunter rumor early honestly set the stage for combat and melee training, because I could actually use black warlocks really early, and that's actually like a pretty significant boost to the early game power, was using black warlocks and ruby harvest instead of like, you know, attack and strength, which I didn't even have attack and strength potions for like kind of a long time, right? Like Herbivore, I think literally took like 3 weeks before I did any of it. So and dude, training attack and strength, like just training your melees with no good weapon and no potions, that's like, ooh, that's, I can understand why a lot of people do ranged. That's all I'm saying. Recent hunter editions also make it pretty nice for the early game. Well, I thought that there were several easy tasks that were to go to the hunter guild. I thought it was like 2 or 3 because I saw like 4 from Giant's Foundry, and I was like, okay, well if it's like 4 from Giant's Foundry, then there must be like 2 or so from Hunter Rumors. But I also get it that I guess with Hunter Rumors, it's not always like. You can get unlucky, and it's not like getting to like 90 hunter or something is really that necessary. Like I think that's a little too much, you know. But I think that's kind of the one thing that hunter rumors have is they don't really have any like what I call like hard outs or like contingency plans where like at a certain point, you know, you just have like enough, you know, like let's say forestry, right? At a certain point, you just have enough bark that you buy the next unique. With hunter rumors, I mean, you could be there for who knows how long. Like
Level up completed.
6 defense. Very good. There's a total of 134 tasks on the easy tier. Well, there's actually 146, but there's a couple that I got passively that I didn't list in the tasks. I guess I should probably consider changing that, but like, let's say, for example, I'm doing a Slayer task and I got like a long bone. Technically, there's a task to get a long bone, but I would just check it off. But I didn't like skip ahead, I guess. Because those are just ones that I did passively. And it feels kind of weird to be like, oh, I'm on task 8, but now let me go to task 10. Because I guess, I don't know. I guess maybe that's not the worst. I mean, it's a pretty, I can understand that logic too. I would always keep the number going up. And honestly, I don't even know if the number is accurate because there's so many times I forgot. I guess that would be good to keep it somewhat relevant. But to be fair, a lot of the passive ones only happen at the beginning. You know what I mean? It's not like I feel like right now it's a lot less likely. Like you're not gonna walk up to a boss to get like. You know, well, I mean, I guess you could, but it's not like I'm gonna go do a Barrows chest and get like 4 pieces and then like check off 4 of them, you know. Like most likely when I get my first Barrows unique, it's gonna be 1, right? I'd say that's just typically what happens. So it's just not very common, I would say, where like you're just randomly getting other things like I did with like the Dark Totem pieces, the curved bone, you know, just things like that. Goblin Champion Scroll, I got that just randomly. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel so bad I didn't get that on stream. That's on me for sure. But I mean, I was just grinding. I just wanted to do some clues, honestly. I was just feeling like, you know, grinding up some caskets. I was like, all right, let me just, you know, kill some goblins. And you know, it's not the end of the world. I think medium tier, I'm gonna be grinding out hill giants in my free time. So I'd say there's like a 99% chance you get I'll get the giant champion scroll as well. But I also found out that I feel like the giant champion scroll is actually not that like, it's not that weird because you'll just get it naturally if you're just doing like any amount of Slayer that has giants. Like eventually you'll just kill enough giants to get it, you know? So I don't actually think that's like I don't think that's that cool. What I really think is exciting are things like the imp champion scroll, because I found out that a really good way of getting that is when you're doing like God Wars. So like you get the imp champion scroll when you're trying to get your Zammy kill count, you know? And I was like, damn, that's actually kind of cool. Like I didn't think about that, but that is kind of cool that you can like kill 40 of them and then go do Zammy, right? And every single trip, you're basically getting 40 towards that like 1 in 5,000 chance at an imp scroll. But you're never really like just sitting there farming imps, because that would be, well, I mean, ideally you're not, right? Ideally you're not. You did it in a good way then. Yeah, I mean, I think goblins are like doing goblins, I think is, and honestly, at the end of the day, like, so here's like kind of the real problem is like, I don't even necessarily mind like sitting and killing 5,000 goblins, right? But the problem with the killing 5,000 goblins on stream is that every single time I get a beginner or an easy clue, I would kind of want to go and do it. But like, I'm just gonna be honest, guys. I would literally not get anything done. I would probably kill like 500 goblins. It would literally be like 2 weeks straight of me just killing like 100 goblins. Let's go do the beginner. Oh, I killed 3 of them. Let's go do another beginner clue. Oh, there's the easy. And, you know, it would just be over and over and over and over. If I could stack them up, way different story. But I was thinking like, dude, it's either I just don't do any of these clues, or I'm literally killing goblins for a week, and I am. I don't know what to say, guys. It would have been pretty rough. But that's what I've been doing with implings. I've been collecting implings as well, and I've been doing what else? I've been doing ham members for easy clues. I just think, like, again, I think stackable clues would be so much fun. I feel like I would really enjoy it, because the only thing I just don't really like having to like go get a ton of clues, but actually going and doing them is pretty fun. So I wish I could just stack up a whole ton of them instead. Genuinely, I don't even know if I hate getting clues either. I hate that I have to keep stopping and stopping and stopping. I wish I could just stack them all up. Like, if killing goblins gives me clues, dude, that's awesome. Give me, 500 of them and let me go do them. Progression-based stacking sounds great. Keep the early ones feeling more special, but later on makes it less tedious. Yeah, but I personally just think the limit should be like a lot higher. I personally just think just straight up stackable 5 is pretty good. But I also just, like, personally, I don't really see the problem with just having infinite stacking clues, except for the fact that, like, some people probably just wouldn't like it. You know what I mean? It's like it's like a private and public position, you want infinite stacking clues, but you know that the people are just not ready for it. The collection loggers and the clue scroll enjoyers, they would literally riot in the streets if we suggested infinite clues right now, guys. We got to just keep it at 5, maybe give them 20 or something. I just don't want to feel. Yeah, I mean that's. I don't want to feel compelled to leave a Slayer task either. Sorry, I was like reading it and I instantly cut off. But you're absolutely right. I just don't like the idea of like leaving halfway through something. That's why I feel like it should just be infinite stacking. Because the only thing that I've heard about infinite stacking is that like, what if somebody collects like 700, and then they go do it, and I'm like, that sounds awesome. Like. If you spend 2 years playing this game and you just collect like 700 clues and there's nothing left for you to do except just spam out those clues, that sounds awesome. Like, I think I would like that. You know what I mean? I think that sounds good. That sounds like a fun thing to do at that point. Like, if you've done everything else, like, go do a bunch of clues. Like, have fun. I mean, because I think here's the reality, guys. If we add stackable clues, 95% of people who don't do clues are probably still not going to do clues. They're just going to stack them up in their bank, and it's going to be something funny to laugh at because you're like, hey, look, I have 800 beginner clues. That's it. And they're never going to do a beginner. They might do one, and then they're never going to do another clue again in their life. Like, let's be real, okay? If you have a stack of 2,000 beginner clues, and then you go and you do Charlie, you're probably never doing another beginner. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're just never doing one again. You will be checked out so fast. You're like, yeah, this sucks. All right, dude. Come on. These blood velts need to drop some boots. We're like 2 times the drop rate. I think if they just add, if you stack it, you can't convert it to a master. I think that's good. I kind of like that. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool because I do think that would be kind of weird for masters. If somebody stacks like 300 of everything and then you just send 300. I can understand that. Yeah, and masters is kind of like its own thing. I can get that. I can get behind that. No, I think they should just add. I think it should just add stackable. I like that idea, and I also think they should just go and just. Legitimately, they should just make clues better. I don't know why like that's such a hard thing to do. Just get rid of wieldy steps from hard clues. Make it so that it's not different. Where like some give you a challenge scroll and some you just type in. Just standardize it all. You know what I mean? Like just make clues like more simple to do. You know, it's just very. That's it. Oh, and I guess like preserving. I think preserving steps that would be good too. But you know. I don't even know if I like preserving steps personally because I think there's just genuinely this might be me just being a freaking casual, I guess, but like preserving steps between clue scrolls does feel like a little bit weird but it does solve all the problems. Regardless, I hope they just pull it because you know what? I think the majority of people want stackable clues, and it kind of It rubs me the wrong way that people who are against it can complain before a poll even takes place. I don't know if I like that. I think that's a little bit. It's like, why don't we'll just poll it? If people agree with it, we'll just add it. You know. One of the people who would definitely do way more clues. Yeah, 100%. I would too. Every 100 done in a tier, 1 extra clue stack. The thing is, I don't think it needs to, like, why not just make it simple? Why not just make it like stack up to 10, you know? Like, just make it simple. And I don't even know, like, stack up to 5, stack up to 10. I think it should just be infinite. I really don't see why not. You don't want to do infinite? Make it like 10 and progress to 20. I don't think there needs to be like a progression with clues. It should just be held pretty simple, you know? Same topic happened many years ago and ended with the solution of stackable reward caskets. That's not fixing the problem, right? That doesn't that's not really the problem that people have, so like not really a solution there, you know? It's a solution. I mean, I guess a solution for something. Oh, I'd also be okay. By the way, I would also like kind of be okay if they don't want to do that. They should just take clues off of the collection log and then move like all the actually good items like spiked manacles and ranger boots. Like move that to like different pieces of content. That would also be a really good fix. So that's way more complicated. And I don't think people would want that either. But that would be like personally, that's what I would do. I would basically just get rid of clues unless people want to do them on cosmetic gear, which is what it should have been to begin with, personally. But yeah. As long as like best in slot boots are gonna require rangers, like you know what I mean? Like speaking of clues, when am I going to get a clue from these guys? There's no way this is happening. Our blood velts guys are actually they're not just killing my character, now they're killing my dream. Clues are part of the fun, and it's not fun to stop in the middle of something to do a clue anyways. I know it, but I like that way. That's fine. That's 100%. That's 100% fair. Like, you're allowed to have that opinion. You just have to understand that the vast majority of people are not going to make the game unfun for themselves, right? Like I think you have to be realistic and agree that like this is a minority opinion who is doing it like this. And also, there is literally nothing stopping you from doing it like that anyways, right? Like you're allowed to inflict self-pain onto yourself if you'd like to, but by voting, you are inflicting that onto everybody. You know, it's like, and that's just how it is, right? Like, it's, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, probably vast majority of people are going to disagree with that, right? Wow, I'm actually out of prayer pots. This is so sad. Bring the clue compass to the main game? Nah. If I made a video like that, I swear to God, I would have people flaming my ass and calling me like, "Ah, this look at this Leagues player." Dude, I listen, I even said it, I would be down. I would 100% vote yes, like easy. Oh my God, dude, that would be legitimately the most legendary thing ever. If like after, like, let's say you've done every single one, you could just start oh dude, and just put a cooldown on it that you have to complete a clue so people can't use it for other things. Talk about some freaking reward space. That is some good stuff right there. I Okay. Let's send it again. So I missed a couple messages. Wait 1 sec. What's happening? Oh, sorry. I'm mistaken. God, my bad. Brezzo is getting back into old school RuneScape. 3 huge games dropped, and now I haven't played in like 2 weeks. Fortified Okami says between. That was between Last Epoch, Oblivion, Claire Obscure. I don't even know any of these, like any of these games. I know Diablo 4 the next season came out. I didn't know any of those games. Made Chompy's easier to not lose. Yeah, that was a really, really good change. I'm really glad because I saw that and I was like, dude, that's awesome. Because I remember like seeing, dude, I remember hearing from somebody who would like die on a boss and they would lose like 10,000 black Chompys or something. And it's like, that sucks. like guys, that just sucks. Like, you know what I mean? Like that guy, I bet that guy just straight up quit the game after that happened. I would 100% quit. Are you kidding me? Like, if 10,000 black shiz just like, oh, they're just gone. Like, what? They just up and disappear? Like, you're like, okay, well, I guess I'm not playing this game anymore. That was fun. Sparkmark lasts like 100k black chins at Arma. Yeah, like it's like, dude, I see that and I'm like, you know, I remember guys like a couple months ago back during Leagues 5, right? Somebody came and they were telling me how they lost everything on their Leagues character because they double died at Hydra. They forgot to bring boots. They weren't paying attention. They die at Hydra and they lose all their stuff. And I was like, yeah, that sucks. Like, that fucking sucks. And I don't know why it's in the game. Thank God it happened to you in Leagues. But yeah, that just sucks. Like, yep, you lost everything on your character. And like, it is Leagues, but like, they probably dumped like 200 hours on this character, right? And I don't know if they played, like, I don't know if you log back in after that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think for RuneScape players, it's a bit different because you're used to like, you know, you're used to like, oh, I'll play a game for, you know, I've been playing this game for 20 years, right? Like I have thousands and thousands. That's how a lot of people are. But if you're someone who like maybe just got into leagues and you spent, 200 hours and then you just die because you didn't know that this random thing happens, like, oh, well, there's just 200 hours gone. like, wait, well, it's like, wait, what? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, wait, what the heck? That's a crazy thing to say. Like, it's and I didn't know. Like, I couldn't help him. I'm like, yeah, that just exists for some reason, and it sucks. And like, you know what I mean? Like, it just. Yeah, I remember. I think I heard this week. I think because Blizzard's been having some really weird stuff happening in World of Warcraft as well. And I remember hearing that, like, I don't even know if this is real. This sounds fake. This sounds like 100% fake. So some people woke up on Tuesday on patch day and their characters were just deleted. Like, they were just gone. Not like you couldn't log into it or like they were having server issues. They were in like their character screen and they just like their main character was just gone. Just didn't exist anymore. And Blizzard didn't even say anything about it for like a couple hours. And they didn't even make a post about it at some like they fixed it. I think they fixed it by like the end of the day. But that was just like that was just something that happened. Like, can you guys, I don't even know if I could like imagine that you just like wake up one day, your character's just gone. You're like, okay, well, like what do I do now? Like, I gotta go to raid today. Like, what, my character just doesn't exist anymore? Like, okay, well, that sucks. What are you gonna do? Like, report the company? like, hey, you gotta give me my character back. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of sucks. That could just happen someday. What the heck? 2175? That's actually such a gamer. Come to think of it, is there ever anything that warns you that chins are lost on death? I don't know. No. The only reason why you know about it is because you probably heard about somebody that just lost like 10,000 black chins. You're like, oh, I didn't know about that. That probably could have been me. Good thing I heard about that. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like the weirdest thing. I don't know. I don't even know like what's a good like. I'm trying to think of like a comparison of like what could that even be? Like, imagine like, I don't know, you use like let's say like you go to like a store or something like that. You know what I mean? You go to like a grocery store and you accidentally like dropped your wallet in this grocery store and now you just lose all your money. And that's it. And it's like, wait, what? Why is that? Like, what? If I drop my wallet here, I lose everything. And they're like, yeah, that's just what happens here. It's like, oh, well, fuck me, I guess. I guess I'm not going back to the store anymore. You know, like, damn, that sucks. Imagine you're shopping at the store and somebody drops their wallet and they're like, oh, yeah, we're just going to take all the money from your wallet here. And you're like, I didn't know that. I didn't know if I drop my wallet here, I just lose everything. Like, damn. It's our wallet now. And you just look at the manager and he's like, yep, that's just how it works. And everybody else is like, yep, guess that's just what happened. Very strange. If you died in the store, someone would take your wallet. I mean, yeah, probably. But the difference is we're dying in a video game, right? You know what I mean? If I die on hardcore and I lose my chins, I'm probably going to be a little bit, you know, I'm not going to care as much. You know, if I'm on a hardcore character and just suddenly I die and all my chins are gone, I'd be like, oh, damn, that sucks because, you know, I died. Just expectations, right? Like the expectation is that when you drop your wallet, you don't, you know, just lose it. It just goes away. It just goes away. You know what I mean? Thinking about starting a store to implement this. Well, yeah, because like I feel like if that happened, like my first question would be like, is that even like, is that legal? And they're like, yeah, it's just our rules. And you're like, oh, I didn't know stores could do that. I didn't know that was a rule. Like, imagine you go to a friend's house and that's just a rule at his house, and you're like, wait, what do I do? Like, does this count as stealing? They're like, that was just my house rule. It's posted right there. In the Costco wiki, dude, it'll tell you. Any women's black boot owners in the chat yet? I am still not the proud owner of some black boots, dude. But honestly, I was looking at some of these boots. They do actually look really nice. Like I was looking at these like leather boots, these high tops that they were showing me. All because again, I just forgot to put OSRS in front of literally every single Google search I ever make these days. But yeah, that's I mean, hopefully we'll get them soon. This is actually coming up on kill number 300 right now. This is 299, so we're almost at 300 kills, which is quite a bit. Wow, blood velts are actually, dude, they're actually killing my dreams. These guys will forever haunt me. If they're also gonna ruin my day today too, I am going to get so tilted from blood velts. Or should Gemini will start to realize how often you Google about OSRS? I mean, yeah, it pretty much does for most things. Like, honestly, for the vast majority of things, it will actually just straight up go to the OSRS wiki page. Because I'll look up mole, and it's just like, all right, I know what this guy's talking about. Let's be real here. This guy doesn't care about animals. Like, he just wants to know, like, the drop rate of, like, U-logs or something like that. Like, I will look up salmon and I get disappointed when I don't get OSRS. It's like my third or fourth one instead of the first one. Like, that's how bad it is for me. I kind of do wonder though if that's like actually beneficial or not good for old school in like the grand scheme of things. Because like when you play other games, like in World of Warcraft, you had like Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, right? If you Google Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, I guarantee you are probably getting World of Warcraft as your top result. In this game, if I look up Excalibur, I'm getting like freaking you know, novels and stuff. Imagine how long it took for like Monkey Madness to even come out as a quest instead of just giving you some other, you know, wacky thing. Maybe that's why Dragon was always iconic, because it was like the one thing that was actually kind of unique. There's still 3 more to go, guys. Dude, I don't know, man. These blood velts are... What a bummer, man. What a bummer. No, it's all right. We gotta just keep going, keep getting the kills. I mean, our kill rate is really, really fast. I just gotta keep it up. I swear we can get this. I know we can get it done today. Just need a tiny bit of luck, guys. Tiny bit of luck. This is good. We're just saving up our luck for Wintertodt. Hit that Phoenix, you know? How dry are you? I'm at like 300 kills on a 1 in 120. Like, it's getting there. It's, you know, it's... We're just really close. Yeah, no, I mean, that's why. It's because we're just so close. We're so close to medium that, like, for me, it's like I can feel the sort of like, I can just feel the itch. Like, I really do. I can feel the itch, and it's like I want to play and stuff. But also because I've been like fighting the urge to like start doing the tasks on my own and all that stuff. Like, dude, all of that. Oh man, all of that is like. I just really, really want to see the first medium. Because, again, like, I think one of the things is that, like, when you get to the end of the easy tier, I kind of know exactly how every single task is going to play out. And for the most part, there's just not a lot of variety. Like, you can kind of get them in any order, and it doesn't really matter. It's like a checklist that you're just randomly selected to go and do, right? Like, it kind of, yeah, it just feels like a random checklist, you know? And I'm just like really excited for that like thrill again of like just something completely new and taking the account to like a completely different direction and like not even really like knowing what is left. Because I mean at this point, I mean, I know every single task. I know exactly the rates. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I know exactly how long it's gonna take. You know, I know literally everything there is to know about these tasks at this point. And it's just like not really that much like creativity or like innovation or I guess like learning left, and that's fine. That's good. It just definitely has me kind of on the edge of my seat, just you know, a little bit more impatient, I think. You can't know how long they're gonna take because RNG. But yeah, I can still know like roughly how long, right? And that's like ultimately that's the important part. Obviously, you know, everything can take as long as it wants to, but like for example, like I don't know how long a Zulrah kill would take me, right? That's a possible task in medium, and I have no idea what a Zulrah task, like what does that even look like for me to do right now? You know? What does, you know, doing Royal Titans look like? I don't even know what the boss does. I don't know a single mechanic, right? World's fastest angler tasks. Okay, I will say, well, that's the other part that, like, okay, it's not even the blood velds that I'm worried about. The real thing I'm worried about is the freaking angler outfit, because I have had such unbelievable, ridiculous luck that it hurts me to even think about, like, it kind of hurts because now the opposite could be true, because you know, now I could be there to like atone for all the luck I've had. So again, with angler outfit, guys, it's a 1 in 12 per piece, and I've gotten 3 of them in 11. So on average, people are there for 48 games, right? And I have 3 pieces in 11 with a 1 in 12 of getting the last one, right? That is insanely good, like unbelievably good to get that done. And if I'm there for like 10 more hours, or I could literally be there for like 3 hours straight, and somebody would still be like, well, you're still lucky. you're still, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but that doesn't, it still feels bad. You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of like, imagine like, oh, somebody said this with Venator. They got the first 4 Venator shards at like a stupidly good pace, and the last Venator shard I think took them like 200. It was like 200 Muspas or something, and that, like, man, that made them really like, okay, I guess it's actually not that bad. I think it was more. It must have been more, because it's only a 1 in 100, so 200 wouldn't even be that crazy. But yeah, it just took them a really long time. I think getting that that very last one, going dry on it, always just feels a little bit worse. But that's also, I mean, that's kind of why I think green logging feels so good, because you're like finally getting that very last item. You know what I mean? Just like we're like getting that very last like task done in the easy tier. We're basically just green logging the tier, right? The rush of dopamine. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like the rush of dopamine, but it's also that like feeling of moving on. You know what I mean? Like, and it's not like, oh my god, I'm finally done, I can get out of here, but more like, oh, I can't wait to see like what else. Like, let's move on to the next challenge. You know what I mean? It took me 1,289 KC to get 1 synapse, so I can feel the pain. Yep. I mean, I really hope, though. I really do hope that I get to start doing Tormented Demons, because I've been really excited to get into them since the randomizer. Dude, the randomizer was actually like the start of that. I mean, that was my torment, dude. Was just, I remember in leagues, like I kept getting the Tormented Demons over and over again, and I was like, dude, I'm exhausted, and I was getting unlucky with the synapse as well. But and each kill, dude, I remember in leagues each kill took me like a minute and a half, and I had to kill 100 of them. And this is like, in hindsight, this sounds like a joke, I'm sure, right? But dude, at the time, it was like, it was painful to do minute and a half Tormented Demon kills. Like, holy moly, that was rough. And it wasn't even like I was just AFK. Like this I'm AFK for, but like it was a minute and a half of like focused combat and switches, and I was like, oh my god, each one just felt like a boss. And it was like that feeling of like, this is not gonna get any better anytime soon.
Collection log slot completed.
There it is. There they are. Black boots at 330 blood velts. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness for that, guys. Almost. We were getting really close to 3 times the rate. But that is another task completed. There are 3 more remaining. Okay. Whew, no back-to-back. It is what it is. Okay. Thank you, Blood Velts. You guys are sick. You guys are my friends. Love you guys. Be nice to me. I'm sorry for disrespecting you in the last one by going AFK on you. I won't do that again. Guys, actually, you know what? Okay, I should be honest, guys. I didn't actually die to blood velts because I went AFK. I died because I went to go turn off auto retaliate and I accidentally turned off protection from melee. And I just sat there, not even focused, and I just watched my health go from to 0. And I was like, oh, I'm dead. I was like, oh, well, that sucks. It was honestly one of the saddest hardcore deaths you will ever see. That was a very, very sad death. Okay. We're done. We're done. Let's go get the next one, guys. Let's go get the next one. Okay. Wow, 3 more to go. Come on. Let's complete this. Task 131 now. All right, let's see it, guys. In 3, 2, 1, the third to last task, guys. There's 3 left. Third to last task. Oh, we're going to WINTERTODT. Oh, we're going to WINTERTODT. Oh, WINTERTODT, please be good to me. WINTERTODT, please be good to me. This is the very first task I did on this account, so it is very iconic. I can definitely still get some drops there, but I need WINTERTODT. I need WINTERTODT to be on its best behavior, guys. I really do. All right. Let's get going. Let's get going. So let's look at WINTERTODT, guys. Let's see what there actually is to still get, because obviously there's a good amount. We've done 169 so far. I've already gone 2 pieces. I can still get the warm gloves or a pyromancer outfit. Those are both pretty common. Obviously, Tome of Fire and Phoenix. That's something else. That is that's going to be a challenge. Get the Bruma Torch. Let's get our Mkendo Hammer. Don't need this. Probably put the pheasant hat and stuff away for now. I'll just wear the boots. Anything I'm missing? Don't I just need like 1, 2, 3? The torch count as a warm piece of clothing? Did you get your Tsar item? Yep. I moved on. That was like yesterday, though. Anything else I need? A knife? I think I'm good. All right, let's start sending it. I'm thinking like maybe like 10,000. Well, let me see how long this person's going for. Yeah, they're locked in. I'm just gonna get a couple more to fletch, and then I'll finish up a lap. Dude, this one should be good now. I'll just do 2. It should be good. I'll just manage these 2. This guy's scaring me, bro. His freaking warmth is low. Don't die, buddy. All right, this bracer's got to go off, or else we're gonna die here. We're not gonna die, but we're gonna finish a little too early. I want to get to like 10,000 before I'm done. No. I think we just died. Well, my bad. I bummed it. I think I just came and just ruined the Wintertodt. I'm so dumb, dude. Wait, what happened? Why did it just keep going like this? Well, my bad. I'm sorry. Get 3 rewards? All right, my bad, dude. This guy coming in here and messing... Dude, the guy probably is mad at me. But that's so unlucky, though. Like, I honestly 100% don't blame him if he's mad at me. All right, let's get a unique in 3. Then we don't even have to go back there. I don't have to embarrass myself anymore. All right, whatever. I see how it... All right. Dude, I am so bad. I'm awful. I'm actually awful. I showed up. I ruined this guy's world. He probably just world hopped because of me. Yeah, he probably world hopped. Wow, I'm actually the worst. Should have told him it was for the video. No way, dude. I would get in even more shit for that. I'm pretty sure he world hopped. He's actually... No, that guy's 100%. That guy 100% thinks I was griefing. And I mean, I guess I was. Like, I honestly was griefing. But, like, I've never... I guess I'm just bad. I'm just terrible at Wintertodt, dude. My bad. I'm sorry. Probably thinks you're a bot. I was the one. I said something. I was chatting, all right? I made sure that he knew I was a real person. Wintertodt is just out here trying to embarrass me. That's... I'm telling you guys, Wintertodt is just a little brat. He just wanted to embarrass me. I honestly, guys, I think Wintertodt is so cute. He is so good. He's just always just chilling, literally. And when you're not looking, he'll come out and bite you. He'll give you a little bite, you know. I love Wintertodt. What a cutie. Out here freaking making me look like an idiot in front of my friends. Freaking guy, dude. You hopped instantly when the game ended? Yeah, I know. I literally... I would not blame him at all for doing that because it definitely looked like I was griefing. Like, it 100% looked like I was super griefing. Generally, my rule is like a bonfire is anywhere from 8 to 10%. That's like generally my rule of thumb. So like here I'm at 40, right? I want to get down to like 10. Like I can go hit this one too and bring it down to like 20. Okay, buddy. I see how it is. Okay. Okay. All right, WinterTodt. You know, you had your fun, okay? I freaking... Dude, WinterTodt is... What did I do? What did I do to upset him like this? Now he's just acting up. Got any food anymore here? Nah, it's so good. You literally just make the potions, and the potions are infinite in here. And also, it's the same potions you use to heal the dudes. So you just make like 5 or 10 or basically however many potions you want, and you can literally be here until you get logged out. That's pretty much it. It's kind of awesome. You know what, guys? I take back everything I said. Actually, WinterTodt is putting on a very good demonstration of what's supposed to actually happen. Is you're supposed to have the bonfires go out. You're not supposed to just not take out the bonfires and then end the game after 3 minutes. That way you look like an idiot who came to somebody's world. This is what's supposed to happen when there's another person here. Now, I don't know why WinterTodt decided... Oh no, let's change that. Let's change it. This part's usually, yeah, this part is usually the most annoying. This is the only annoying part. And then that one time he just says, nah, I'm good, Chief. And it was just, you know what it is? Guys, I've said this before. I think WinterTodt is just a cat. I think WinterTodt is literally a cat playing old school. If you think about it, how many times, guys, have you guys ever done this? Where like you have a cat and when it's in your room, super happy, super friendly. And then when one of your friends is over, you're like, oh, come over here. And he just looks at you like you're speaking a different language. It's like we literally play every single day. But now that my friend is here, you just decide that you don't want to anymore. And he's doing a lot of damage. He's kind of kicking my ass. God. Boss is hard, man. It's like taking care of a cat. Luckily, I'm very good at taking care of cats. So that's why I'm very good at WinterTodt. But... shouldn't have put last WinterTodt Wednesday. Oh, don't. Oh, I see. I see. WinterTodt is mad at me. Ah, okay. Okay, can I finally play the game now? Nope. Thanks. All right. Now I'll do this one, and I'm going to like this one, and I swear to God. I swear to God. If the game finishes right now, I'm done. I'm going to be over it. Okay, so far so good. Yep. Most important thing about the strategy is you always want to make sure you go back to this corner as much as possible. And whatever you do, you want to make sure you're avoiding the southeast corner pretty much as you can. Like, you should always try to avoid it. Like, even right now, it's broken, and I think I'm just over. I'm just going to take care of this one. Going back there again would actually, I mean, we got to have some standards, okay? Can't spend our whole freaking day just hanging out over there. All right, I think it's finally set up now. Thank God for that. Yeah, WinterTodt's actually really chill when you don't spend like 15 minutes trying to get the world. Oh my goodness, dude. Basically, the idea is once you get WinterTodt from like 10 to 20%, the attacks are just not very frequent. The only thing it really does is it just puts out the braziers. That's it. Usually when you light a brazier, hey, 72 fire making, nice. Usually when you light a brazier, it'll last for about, I would say, 10%. You know, and while it is lit, you can add kindling, and that does not actually do anything to the energy. The only thing that matters is the bonfire lit or is the bonfire not lit. Actually, adding this energy does not change anything. It's just a way to cash in on points. So right now, I'm actually going to go ahead and get more so I can let this energy sort of tickle up a little bit, just a little tiny bit. That way, when I come back here and I light it, I don't accidentally kill it, because you kind of do want to have some periods where you're like, okay, I'm just not going to light for a little bit. And now you basically can do whatever you want. Like, once it's set up like this, I can basically go AFK over here, and very hard to die. You can see here I'm running around, just fixing. I'm basically just farming experience at this point. Like, I could take like a small break as long as you don't just leave for like 25 minutes or something, right? But there's not really much else that happens here. I can go make more potions. Like, I can pretty much like, I have a party here if I'd like. Dude, oh my god, what if we actually, guys, what if we actually do that? Like a 6-hour Wintertodt party? I don't think it's possible. I feel like somebody would come and ruin it. Somebody would come and ruin the 6-hour Wintertodt party. One day we'll figure it out, guys. Oh my god, did I just really DC? There's no way. Wait, am I actually? Oh my god. I was like, wait, there's no way I'm DCing right now inside of Wintertodt. Oh my god. I was like a jump scare. No, I think something's going on. Something's a little weird with my internet. It's been acting up a little bit today. Yeah, it's been jumpy. Am I mute? I'm not muted, right? Thank God for that, dude. Does still cap reward points? No, it doesn't. That's the best part. You can literally be here forever. You can actually be here until like a 6-hour. You could theoretically, I think you could theoretically be here until the servers go down. Because if somebody else is here to run it, you could actually like, and you don't care about the points, you could literally have like a Wintertodt going for like a whole week straight. Like, it is possible, as far as I understand. And people could like come in and get points basically. But I mean, eventually you would get logs, so you would lose your points. So ideally you throw a little 6-hour Wintertodt jamboree. I'm going to have my wedding at Wintertodt. Oh my god, guys, think about that content. A Wintertodt wedding. What if I ran my wedding here and there would be one motherfucker who would come in and crash the wedding and light another bonfire? Oh my god, dude. I bet they would. I bet that little rat would do that. Yeah, the only thing that actually stops you here, because you have infinite food, you can get as many points as you want. The only thing that stops you is you either make a mistake and you light it too much, right? Which it can happen. Like, you can't just make it. Sometimes you actually do have to like just kind of AFK for a bit. Like, it's just a random part of the boss, right? Or you like DC or something like that, basically. Record is 143,245 points. In a 6-hour session, that is insane. That's like a ton of points. That is a lot. Holy moly, that is really, really good. I think the removal of the cap is legitimately like a massive, massive part of why it's so much better. In my opinion, I think it actually does like save you a ton of time when you can just sit and do this for a while. Yeah, Wintertodt right now is generally, in my opinion, one of the best minigames. It's in a very, very good state. I am honestly like, I'm genuinely impressed. Like, I'm genuinely impressed that they decided to make the change, because I feel like it's been a part of old school for so long that I thought that they would just never, ever fix it. But it's such a good change to take it away from being about like, basically getting away from, you know, the health restriction and like the 10 HP thing. Like, I like that kind of stuff and I think it's fun and I get it, but dude, it just feels like it felt so bad. Like it felt so bad coming here, and like it's just better now because everybody's actually kind of playing almost like you're at like 10 HP. So it just feels like really cool, I guess. It was it was annoying using good food. Yeah, and one thing I like is that it is actually harder now, in my opinion, than it was at 10 HP. And there's like in my I like that there's like really cool skill expression with keeping it lit and stuff. Like I really like where Wintertodt is at right now. It feels very fun. It feels like some people I think have their own methods on how they get it down to 20%. Some people like to hover different percentages and sort of slow burn it versus like I do more of a jumpy like static at 10 to 20. But I think it's really cool. And also I think one of the nice things is I don't think you struggle as much at the end to just end the game, like because you're not capped by food. So like yeah, you're not capped by food as much. So it's just really cool. And you only need one person to run a world for like, you could probably have like 200, 300 people in one world. And just one, as long as one person is running it, like you're fine. And I think that's really fun. Do you have a guide that you recommend? I mean, I think the wiki has a pretty good guide. What I generally do is I do one lap around and then I do like maybe one lap. So I do one lap and I light it and then I fletch a whole inventory. Or sorry, then I chop a whole inventory and then I fletch another inventory while I run around. And if needed, I will jump between these two to get it to like 20%. But usually at that point, you're fine. Like, or you're close enough to where you can just start camping one. Basically, more or less. Especially if you have other people, then just do one lap and then do one more with fletching. It's pretty simple. It's like pretty straightforward. 24/7 Wintertodt with rotating shifts. The only problem is that you only get your points when you kill Wintertodt, and otherwise, I'm not even joking. If they changed it, that's the only other change I think I would like to see personally. Is I think that you should be able to get your points when you leave. Does that make sense? I think that would actually be better, because I honestly think that the only thing I think Wintertodt could use is the fact that if somebody else is running it and you come in and they need to leave and you just want to be like, I'll just keep the Wintertodt going. You know what I mean? Like, you should be able to pass it on to the next person, if that makes sense. Like you should be able to set up a Wintertodt and then just pass it on if somebody else wants to go for like another half hour. Because I don't know though, because I think one of the other things though is that when you do have those kind of environments, it does kind of put you in the situation where like you don't want to be the person that has to go, so you kind of stay a little bit longer. But I also think that that's kind of like, I don't know how good that is versus just how nice it would feel to be able to like leave when you want to. Like even that last guy, for example, like if that guy needed only like 5,000 points, right? It would have felt kind of weird for me to like close off at 5,000. But if it only needs 5,000, like just take the 5,000 and go, right? And I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't even mind hopping into mine, for example, right? I'm sure some of you guys watching wouldn't mind hopping in and getting a couple, but like maybe you don't want to be here for an hour while I do like a much longer one. I'm only gonna go for 10,000, I think, and then I'll probably just do another 10,000 after that. Just because I don't want to go too long. I still have other tasks to complete today, but I think that's about as close of a balance as I'm willing to make. I do think in the medium tier, I'm not even joking, I'll probably dedicate like 3-hour, 4-hour sessions basically. Yeah, I'll probably dedicate really long Wintertodt sessions. 44 construction. Okay. I know I can do something here. That guy just died in front of me. Tool store. Oh, right. Tool store 4. Ah, interesting. That was relevant somewhere. Because also I'm almost confident that if you just stand like right over here it's like almost impossible for you to die, right? Like if you stand here, I think you can die, but if you stand over in like the safe area, I'm pretty sure that like you could just leave for like 10 minutes. I don't think you actually get hit if you're in this lobby area. So like if you need to leave, you just can't fletch there. But this is like an AFK area. You know what I mean? It's almost like Guardians of the Rift, but the line is like imaginary. You want to do enough to get a good amount of rolls, but would rather not get spooned and have like 50 extra rolls. Yeah, but that's also like, again, that's also just because I am like sort of trying to get this done in a like a time sensitive manner. So, you know, if I spend 2 hours here and then Angler, it takes me another 2 hours to do or something like that, then it's like, well, now I don't have enough time to get that all done. And that's kind of like the trade-off. I am gonna very quickly, guys, because pre-roll ads just came out, so I basically have to like run ads or there's gonna be pre-rolls. So I'm gonna quickly do a quick little break here, just while I kind of hit up the brazier. Again, if you guys are prime subbed, you don't get ads, so I do appreciate all the people who have been prime subbed. Appreciate all the YouTube members, because I mean, honestly, you guys, I mean, that's kind of why I can do this. So I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Give me just 1 second here. All right, and then we'll just keep on going, blasting along here. If you're here for a choice for training, that's one thing versus the task. I think, yeah, exactly. Like if I was just here for longer, but like that is also a part of it too. That is also, oh yeah, Turbo is also really good. I heard that. I know that Twitch Turbo right now is like actually a really powerful thing. I think I would recommend you guys to get it, I guess, because I think it's like a pretty good deal. I think the other thing is that for like specifically for Taskman, while they're still like sort of common enough collection log items, I think you're kind of encouraged to sort of be realistic with like how many rolls you could need, because like, you know, people like if I was going for like Phoenix, I probably would just save up like 1,000 rolls, right? But if I'm going for, you know, a pyromancy outfit or something like that, then it's like it's just not like as, I feel like it's just not as necessary. Perfect. So you see how it, like, the only time you really want it lit is when you're currently feeding wood to it. So this is why essentially you can have like as many people as you want doing this. You just want to be a little bit careful that you're not like, you're basically not griefing each other by like taking turns lighting it and feeding it. You kind of want to like sort of sync up your actions. Otherwise, it gets a little bit, otherwise it's a little bit too easy to just keep one brazier permanently lit, and it will die relatively fast. So sometimes you just need a little bit of downtime. Give WinterTodt like a bit of a break. You know what I mean? Poor guy. I mean, he's running for like an hour straight, right? So gotta make sure you take care of him too. You know. If it gets to like 5%, it gets hairy. Yeah, I'd say anywhere below like 8% is kind of like where you're playing with fire, for sure. I just play it safe and say 10, but like 8% is what I believe like the number is of like, this is how much a bonfire could do. And obviously it could go more, but that's like about as much as a bonfire does. I do 10. I basically think 10, because it's also easier to remember for me. It's like 10% per bonfire, right? So 10% per bonfire. If you hit a bonfire, expect it to go down about 10% as like a maximum. Haven't done a solo since the changes. I think if you've ever done a solo, then the changes are going to feel really, really good for you. The only thing you really need to know is just that the potions heal the dudes, and the potions are your food. That's it. If you know that the potions are your food, then you're like totally good. And I think past that, the setup and the finisher are both kind of like they're not really that hard to do unless you literally have like 0 agility. Then I can understand, but like I remember when I did this on my hardcore before the changes, the hard part for me was running out of food, right? Because like let's say you have, 5 food left, you're like, okay, I guess I got to start trying to finish up here because if I run out, then I'm kind of screwed, right? Now that you have the potions, I feel like it's just really, really fun because it's like if you make a mistake, it's not that bad. Like you just kind of keep going and stuff. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, I think the potions for warmth is just a great change because like it's just annoying like stocking up on a ton of food that like you kind of have to hold on to. I didn't really like it. I think there's just better ways of doing it. And in my opinion, this genuinely feels like a good skilling boss that actually has like risk, but has like a pretty unique like gameplay experience. I think most people just have never done solo Wintertodt, so like the problem for them is like their perception of Wintertodt or pretty much any like the perception of mass world skilling like bosses is collect the item and put it here. But Wintertodt is very, very much not that. That's only when you're feeding points. Makes healing the Pyromancer mechanic way better too. Oh yeah, because everybody has a potion anyways, and so now you're just fighting. Like you're never in that awkward position where like one person or like where the Pyromancer is dead and there's like 200 people just sitting there being like, bro, like somebody go heal him. Like it's just that you just don't have that issue. It's really, really nice. It just kind of standardized everything. I love it. It's pretty sweet. All right, let's wrap up and get our rewards. So what I did there for the finisher is I basically got one more inventory, and then I would basically just run around, keep fletching while I'm running, to get the fletching action, and then just keep repairing and lighting stuff.
Level up completed.
Hey, Fletching 49, you can now make Mithril Brutal arrows, which for most of you guys, you probably will never consider. For me, that's actually awesome because it's an upgrade to my Chompy bird hunting. So actually kind of hyped for that. I was going to make those earlier, but I didn't have the fletching level for it. So you know. Good stuff here. Okay, and I'm just going to preserve a bit of my run energy just so that I can just so I can have a little bit more for the next one. Our next one, easy unique here. Nah, yeah, I hope so. I mean, we do have quite a bit of points. I mean, this is pretty damn good. I have 24 rewards, and there's a good amount of things I can still get. Pretty good though. 24 run. All right, let's go see the rewards, guys. Okay, rubies, brunite ore, burnt pages. Teak seeds. Farm. Okay. More coins, 15 more go 15 more to go. Okay, more logs. I thought Rakus, you trolled me. I'm 5 more to go. Come on. On Phoenix right now. Let's see it. Okay, actually 16 magic logs. I mean, that's pretty good. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. That's pretty good. Ready for the next one. Yeah, I mean, magic logs are pretty big. I'm not gonna be sad about that. I already have some, so this is like like it's not that important, but it's still good to have a good amount. So. So, the reason why beginning of games usually feel really chaotic is because WinterTodt does more damage the higher percentage it has. Yeah, that's kind of the whole idea of WinterTodt. The higher percentage, the more it attacks you, right? The lower percentage, the less it attacks you, the more it focuses on the bonfires. It's a pretty simple, like, gameplay pattern. It's very, very straightforward. And the idea is you don't want it attacking you, you want it attacking the bonfires, right? So you want to get it low, but not so low that it just dies, or that you risk killing it. So that's basically how WinterTodt works. Very simple, like very simple and straightforward. You guys can see I do a whole lap here, and for now it's just attacking me, right? The good thing is, while it's attacking me, it does not interrupt your woodcutting, right? So you're not actually getting interrupted right now all that much, because even if you're taking damage, as long as you have your rejuve potions to keep you warm, you're kind of fine. Yeah? Now, here's the thing. Now I have to start fletching. Well, I'm going to start running to kind of the next one to start seeing, like, okay, who needs to be healed, right? In this case, I think this guy had to be healed. So here's where I'll start running, right? Now, the annoying part when you fletch is you get interrupted a lot, right? But because I'm doing all this running anyways, it actually turns out that, like, it's not actually that disruptive because I'm inputting a lot of actions between my fletching anyways. So compared to regular WinterTodt, it doesn't actually like change that much when you do an inventory, just checking up on everything. Here, it's a little bit weird because like none of them are going out. And again, I'm going to use the same rule, about 10% per bonfire. Or, I don't know, I guess maybe WinterTodt just dies. Okay, maybe WinterTodt just gives up and dies. I then disregard literally every... Okay, I, I was trying to make like a guide here on how to do this, and then just never mind. I guess I'm sorry. All right, Winter Todd, brother. Bro, what the heck is happening here? I'm like legitimately worried I'm not gonna get enough freaking points to even get credit. Okay. Okay, so if the braziers don't go off, then you just kind of chill and just embarrass yourself again. Okay, honestly, it's kind of like a pretty perfect setup. Like, all things considered, it kind of set it up really nicely. So, we kind of got like the one cycle there. It's actually kind of sick. It actually ended up working out pretty well. Get him a little bit lower here. I mean, honestly, that was like a pretty ridiculously good setup, but I didn't really do anything there, so not really the best example to learn from. My bad. If you guys are curious, by the way, we're at 196 Wintertodt rolls. Where is it? Yeah, 196, which I think is like, I mean, that's pretty good. Like almost 200 already is like, that's pretty solid. How nostalgic, man. I feel like I've grown so much, not just as a not just as a RuneScape player, but also just as a human in the last 2 months since I started here on day one. So I'm pretty excited about this. I feel like this is kind of cool. It feels very warm. Will be the forcing function for Desert Treasure recipe for disaster gloves? I honestly don't actually know. I've legitimately had this thought like for a really long time, and I don't know what gets me Desert Treasure. Like, it's so important. It's legitimately like absurd to think about the fact that I don't have ancients and I'm 76 magic, because I could like I could be bursting and I have runes. And I have, like, decent magic gear. You know, like I have a lot of good stuff, and I have good prayer gear, and I have vestments. Like I have all this stuff that is typically used, and I have a tome of water that's also used for bursting. Like I have all of this stuff that I just listed, but I don't have desert treasure done. So I don't really know when I'm gonna do it. So that's just how it goes sometimes. Oh, also another really cool thing. I think that now when you feed kindling to the bonfire, your warmth actually does go up. So it actually like really reduce, like when everything is going pretty well, you very, very, very rarely have to actually like eat. And I only do it because I'm a hardcore, and if I die, then obviously that would, you know, that would be a little bit embarrassing. I actually think that like it's pretty rare that you need to even sip a potion anymore. If you're like already set up on a world and you're fine and you have warm clothing and all that. Also, warm clothing is like super overrated too. If you only have like 3 pieces, I'm pretty sure warm clothing does not matter nearly as much as people think it does. Like it does help. I'm not saying it's useless, but it's like it's way less useful than people think it is. Like I think if you have even like 1 or 2 pieces, it does not really feel that much different. Like it just means that you have to like occasionally drink another potion, which is honestly
completed.
73 fire making, not bad, not bad. I actually don't know if there's any clue scrolls that require desert treasure. I looked at hard clue scrolls, I couldn't find anything, so I don't actually know. Dude, we're actually so close to 1475 now. That's crazy. Not nearly as impactful as when it was hitting your health. Honestly, even then, I don't even think it was that crazy. I think it was like kind of whatever. It's like the one where you have to talk to the Pyramid Plunder guy. Yeah, but Pyramid Plunder doesn't require desert treasure. I already did that clue. So I don't think that would that city, I don't think there's anywhere in, oh, maybe there's, no, I don't think there's anything that requires desert treasure. At least not that I know of. I'm not sure really. Elite or master one? Yeah, I know there might be an elite one, but I don't think there's easy, medium, or hards that require. Otherwise, I probably would have done it. I think it's very intentional, and it is like part of Taskman is that you don't end up doing desert treasure before like medium tier or something. But it might not even be till hard tier. I actually don't know. Which will definitely make Slayer. Like I think that's a big thing, is that Slayer gets very different based on whether or not you have desert treasure. But I also think I'm gonna avoid doing dancing. I don't think I really want. I don't think I want to do dancing. I feel like that's kind of meh. How much total are we at? I think we might have. Oh, I think we broke 14 mil today. No, I think we were 14 mil at the end of the day yesterday. Really close. All right, so we'll keep looking for 10,000 points. Now I'll go send it again. Hopefully, see if we can get something. All right, let's see. You know what I could do? Oh, this would be a little bit weird, but what I could do is I could actually rotate braziers while fletching to try to break them, because if they're broken, that's a little bit more construction experience. Actually kind of cool. Might consider doing that as a bit more of an optimization. What's the chance of a unique outfit? It's like 1 in 150. And I think warm gloves are also 1 in 150. So, you know, average out like 1 in 75 is like pretty reasonable. Also, I mean, obviously there's a chance of Tome and Phoenix and that stuff. Now, one thing that is interesting is that I believe that the what's it called? Dragon X does not actually count. If we get a Dragon X, I think that actually is treated as a unique from DKs. So yeah. kind of weird, huh? That's the idea. Is I kind of like break both and then run between them while fletching. I don't know. I'm just thinking of new things I could do. Like 20. Ugh, my voice. It's at like 20%, so I do want to try to push a little bit more. Because also I am at 6,000, so I can actually start thinking about closing it off pretty soon. But this is a cool little trick I thought about doing the construction. I don't think it's really that good unless you care about the construction experience, though. How many points is one reward pool? I think it's the first 500 you get 1, and then every 500 past that you get 2. And it is based off like a percentage. So if like let's say you're at like 1,000, you'll get 3. If you're at 1,200, you have like an 80% chance of 1 more, basically. But basically, I think the idea behind it is your first 500 gives you 1, and then every 250 after that gives you another. But it's like it scales based off how much you actually did. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. Every point after 500 is a 1 in 250 chance. Yeah. Well, kind of, because it's guaranteed. It's not really 1 in 250. You know what I mean? It's just it's because it is guaranteed. Yeah, plus 1 and 2. Okay, yeah, I see. 500 is 1 more reward guaranteed. Wait, is that true? Oh, wait, no. I think you're wait. I actually think you're 100% right. No, sorry, you're totally right. Sorry. I'm completely backwards. The first 500, The first 500 is 2 rewards. It's just that the first 500 is by far the most inefficient. It's the first 500 sucks. But yes, I think you are 100% right. If you get 500, it's only, you're right. If it's 500, it's 2. If it's 1,000, you're getting 3. You're right. You're right. No, you're totally right. Wait, are you? I actually don't know anymore. I'm actually not sure. Now I don't know. Now I got myself confused. I can't be my way though. I mean, yeah, you must be right. No way, it's my way. Yeah, I'm just stupid. You know what? I shouldn't even. I don't even know anything about WinterTodt, dude. I don't know the first thing about WinterTodt. Did my internet crash or was it the stream? I don't know. It's looking. Yeesh, it's looking pretty bad right now. Oh no! Please tell me we're still good. No way, dude. Come on. Why is my... All right, looks like YouTube is good. Hopefully Twitch is doing okay as well. I feared the worst. No. That would be like a quick. No. If I mean, it's pretty tough. I mean, that's a pretty tough DC. I'm not gonna lie. That is a sad DC, but it is what it is. I mean, yeah, dude. WinterTodd's like freezing my computer, I guess. Nah, there's something like I think funky going on right now with my internet, I guess. Damn, that's so sad to have like weird internet issues. I mean, thank God, at the very least, thank God I don't have anything dangerous to do. Because I mean, if I had something dangerous to do, I would. I mean, my internet seems fine. I think it's just something on Streamlabs right now. I think I need to just switch over off of Streamlabs because Streamlabs does have more issues. Because my game is running fine. I don't think I'm like lagging or anything like that. There's some weird stuff with the internet today. It could genuinely be that like someone using my internet is just like downloading something right now, and that's just like completely just destroying my connection. So I'll probably have to figure out what's going on. Got any pets on this account? No, I don't have any pets. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and start finishing up here. Again, sorry about the mess, dude. I'm having a lot of drop frames. Like it's still like okay, but yeah, it definitely like hit pretty bad. Nice. Should get a nice little close off here. Solo? Yep. I'm like out of run energy now. That's not good. Well, that's not good. Okay, we gotta close this off now pretty soon here. What you get for doing solo tot? No, it's fun. Hmm. I can't flame. I'm doing 2,000 laps of Apatol. Dude, listen, I will be there soon, okay? I will also be doing 2,000 laps. I think there might be monkey backpacks in medium or hard. I mean, I don't quite remember. Oh my goodness. Come on, we're so close. We're so close. Oh my god, WinterTodt, what is happening? WinterTodt, it's okay. I'll be back. It just will not let me leave. Oh my god, WinterTodt is very, very upset with me, guys. WinterTodt is just not letting me finish. Brother, you need to chill, WinterTodt. Oh my god. Don't. All right. Come on. All right. WinterTodt, let's go. Can we? Can we? All right, dude. I can't finish. No matter what I do, I'm going to this one. Nope. Nope. Ooh, I think it's because my pyromancers weren't healed. That's probably why. The targets, yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. That makes sense why I was struggling. Okay, good to know. So I think that the more pyromancers you have alive, it'll like randomly target them. So there's basically more things for you to mess up with. It'll be good. Nice. 29 reward. Wait, 28 rewards. My bad. It's 29 kills, 28 rewards. All right, let's go see them. That makes sense. I mean, we just got like about 14,000. Okay, teak seeds, mahogany logs, teak logs, grimy quarm, oak logs, mahogany logs. 20 more rewards to go. Come on. Come on, give me something good here. That's a brumator. That's a burnt page. I have these. All right. 5 more. All right. Look. Okay. I'll get a new Bruma torch. Very nice. I can get rid of my used one. It probably isn't very good anymore. Guys, I need to go grab a bit of water. Hey, one more sesh. One more sesh, maybe, you know? I'll get back in there and do a little bit more training. Okay, I will be back in just a second here. My bad on that. One moment, guys. We'll be right back. Yeah, back in time for count check. Actually, insane gaming. The fact that I managed to make that.
Level up completed.
Hey, 74 fire making, not bad. What other tasks do you have left? There's 2 other tasks, and that is a rune satchel, right? Rune satchel, which is from Tower of Life. It's like 1 in 5 with like raw chickens and an Eye of New. It literally, if it took more than 5 minutes, that would be bad. And then the other one is the last angler outfit piece. So I'm thinking maybe like 4 hours of aerial fishing to get it done. What do you guys? It's actually close. It's like 4 hours, but yeah. Basically, it's really, really close. Like, it's super, super close. And again, how long could one piece of angler really take, right? I mean, I got 3 pieces in 11 trips. How long could the last one take? Like, you know what? Don't tempt the god. Dude, there's like a J-mod watching right now that's like, Man, I remember when that guy said he didn't like this thing, or he didn't like that he didn't play my song one time. I'm like, oh shit. I'm about to get absolutely destroyed. Currently doing medium tier tasks, about 10 away from finishing medium. Yo, congrats. I do think medium is like pretty long and pretty daunting, but I think that once, like, I don't know. I mean, I'm obviously still a very, very far way away from that, but like, I do think that like once you have that completed, it's got to feel like you can just open up the entire game and kind of just do whatever you want, because like, well, not like you can do whatever you want, but there's just so much stuff opens up with medium tier, and you've already done like virtually all of like the side quest grinds that exist. So like, you know, Void is done, Motherlode Mine is done, WINTERTODT is done, Temperos is mostly done. Like, you have all of these items that you've collected, and now it's like, okay, now you can really start to just like kind of just like take over the game and just start doing whatever you want, which is, I think, really, really cool. Aerial fishing almost ended me. I don't know why people hate aerial fishing so much. I think aerial fishing is cool. Well, okay, I know why people hate it. I know why people hate it, but you just need to get it a little bit lower. It's still at like 30%. I'd like it at like 20.
Level up completed.
Ooh, 45 construction. See what that actually does. 45 is to carve teak table, a chapel, Build a maple tree, oak shelves. Okay. All right. Okay, all right. I think it's like very, very nicely set up here. We're at like 16%. Should be fine now to just kind of sit and fletch and not really worry too much. Don't need to touch any of the other ones at this point, and yeah, we're pretty much good to go. I'm really enjoying WinterTodt setup, man. I think it's really fun, and it's like it's super forgiving, but it still feels like you can kind of like find ways to like get a little bit more at like the percentage that like it's like a thermos. Dude, WinterTodt is like a thermostat basically. It's just like how much do you like, you know, go a little bit lower if you want and keep it just a little bit higher. You know? At the end of the day, if you mess up, I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. Well, I mean, obviously I can't die, but I mean, what are the chances of that? I mean, I would have to completely go AFK here. I'd have to really lose my mind. It's fine. You know what I could do? I could just fletch. Okay, let's feed another inventory here. Are we doing 3 out of 4 tasks left? There's actually only 3 more left. That's it. 3 more, and that is it. It's this, the rune satchel, the last piece of fishing, the last piece of the angler outfit. That is it. Very close to the April goal. Yeah, I'm really, really hoping we can get it done today. I really, really hope so. It's like I'll probably give myself a hard cutoff at like 2 o'clock PST. I think that's like an hour and 15. I think past that, it's like I don't want to, I don't want to like force myself, or it's not that I don't want to force myself. It's like I need to like eventually say like, okay, you just got unlucky, you move on, but we'll see.
Level up completed.
Fletching level 50. You can now make maple short bows. That is actually so huge. Guys, Day 60 months in, and we are finally level 50 fletching, which is halfway to 99 because it's only 49 more levels to go. So pretty damn good. I'm very excited about fletching. I think the rest should, go pretty smoothly here. I'm very excited for 52 fletching. That's when I can start making broad arrows. But yeah, so far, guys, the progress is actually very, very good. Dude, it's actually crazy. We're actually like kind of blasting our levels today. I wasn't really expecting to get this many, like so many levels today, but like I got a lot of defense. I got some, pretty sure I got quite a bit of fire making done, more than I expected. I got wood cutting. We're actually very close to getting another wood cutting, actually, speaking of. What else? Construction went up like a lot today. All right, now we chop.
Level up completed.
66 wood cutting. There we go. We got quite a bit done earlier today with forestry. What's next for wood cutting? 68 is nature. What even is this? Nature offerings? Oh, and we do need 70 wood cutting for Song of the Elves and 71 for Grim Tales. Oh, that would actually be really good if I could get the 71 requirement. I'll make a couple more potions, just so I'm always staying nice and, I guess, healthy. We're at 7,500, so I'm going to try to wrap this one up pretty soon here. Dude, WinterTodt is actually kind of cool. The more I'm starting to like see things I didn't even see before. Like there's little animation cancels. When you light something, you can actually animation cancel into the fletch. Huh. I might have to like actually just start sitting down like thinking about this game. Damn, that's actually that would be so sweaty of me to actually sit and start like testing out animation cancels and stuff. That's like I don't want to be theory crafting WinterTodt. I'm not that insane. I'm trying to aim for like right around 10k points. Hmm. Not bad. Pretty good. 10,165. Pretty sweet. Nice. 22 rewards. Let's go get them. My freaking neck is getting sore. All right, let's see what we get. Come on. 22 rewards to go. Coins. We got herbs. I mean, lots of good stuff, but not stuff that I need at this current moment. More magics. I mean, that's pretty good. We got diamonds. Saltpeter. 5 more. More magic logs. Last one. It's pretty good stuff. We got some U seeds. It's pretty damn good. It is pretty damn good. Go again. Back to prison for you. No way, dude. WinterTodt is a amazing place. I love it here. Yep, now I basically get to AFK while we wait for the full inventory. Okay, maybe not. All right. Good. Everything's set up now. Nice. Still have run energy, so I can still keep going. Still feels so bad for that first person. Oh my god. Can you guys imagine that first person? How freaking mad they must have been that I just show up, crash their world, and just instantly ruin it within like 5 minutes. They're probably like, dude, what is this guy even doing? Like, they have no idea what they're doing. Okay. Pretty much good to go now. I just want to get it a little bit lower, but when this one dies out, I mean, we should be fine. All right, should be good now. I mean, it's at 12%. That's fine. I think we just sit here for a bit and just kind of waste time.
Level up completed.
75 fire making. You can now burn magic logs and light an abyssal lantern with magic logs as well. Dude, that is actually pretty freaking huge. 75 fire making. Nice, dude. I think, isn't 75 fire making basically the highest you need, assuming you're like a normal person? Like, you're not here for any, like, there's just really nothing more than that, right? I guess 80, right, for Elite Kandarin, or no, 85 for Elite Kandarin. Wow, I didn't even know that, but I mean, 75 is pretty good. 75 is very nice. Yeah, I mean, I'll still need 95 eventually for Shades of Morton and stuff. And 80 is actually when I can start doing magic logs there. So that's actually, honestly, I mean, realistically, 80 is probably my goal, just so I can get a couple of them. I don't really want to burn through all my magic logs yet, but I mean, like, I don't actually know, like, what are you supposed to spend your magic logs on as an Iron Man? I don't actually know what do Iron Men spend their magic logs on? Is it just fletching? How long of a round can you do at WINTERTODT? There's actually no point cap anymore, so you can pretty much go on forever. Yeah, I feel like fletching makes the most sense. Like, I feel like you use some on shades, but generally redwoods are where you get the most. And honestly, it's not like I'm going to be using thousands. I mean, I know I need some for like forestry as well, so that's actually good. I should try to save up everything I need. But all the ones that I think you need magic logs for, you also need redwoods anyways. So, ooh, birdhouses. That actually is a pretty good idea before you get redwoods. High Alk the magic logs? Yeah, right. Whatever quest you need those 2 logs for, and then birdhouses. Yeah, Desert Treasurer needs 12 of them, but I have like 80 now, so I think I'm okay. Yikes. All right, 5,000 points. Not bad. What do you have from here already? Yeah, here's the collection log. We got the burnt pages, the top and the hat, and a broom and torch. So realistically, the next most likely ones are going to be warm gloves or another pyromancy piece. Warm gloves are like 1 in 50 or 1 in 150, so I feel like we should have probably seen them by now. But I did get a little bit lucky on these two, getting 2 pieces in like 150, so I got lucky on the pyromancer stuff, but I haven't seen a warm gloves in a while. I'm trying to figure things out. Like when you light the fire and then you instantly do, you do this, you can like cancel into the fletch. It's actually a little bit faster this way. I think healing the pyromancers is low-key like the most insane thing you can do. It's actually so good. Yeah, healing a pyromancer gives a ton. It's crazy. Sorry. Let's make a couple more here. Oh, look at this. We're being friendly. Only tell this guy, I felt bad earlier. I came and there was someone here. I lit 4 at like 70% and they literally lived all the way. This guy might have no idea what I'm talking about, by the way. I might not actually play WinterTodt. This poor guy, jeez. All right, guys, about 2K more. Then we'll close it up. $1 mil till 99. Nice. Good luck. Good luck. Let me ask him if he got the Phoenix yet. Good luck with the WinterTodt. Thank you. Jesus, what a crazy streak here. That's like a ton of points there. Damn. That's actually so ridiculous. Yeah, I'll let him know. I'll I'll just cut with him. I'll do another inventory. All right, so I'm gonna end this last inventory here, and then we'll call it. Dude, healing pyromancer is actually kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Bro's got 5-figure in the Todd. What can I say? I'm just a beast. Oh my god, dude, can this thing end? Where'd our friend go? Nobody else is is doing the 5-figure Todd. Wait, where'd the guy go? Did he just leave? Oh, he must have been doing one of the other ones. Damn. All right. 22 searches, guys. 22 searches. Let's see it. Oh my god, 20 more to go. Oh, come on. Make it please happen right now. Let me see warm gloves. Let me see a phoenix, a tome of fire. Dude, tome of fire after the tome of water yesterday? Change the account name to double tome? Okay. Okay, there's 5 more to go.
Collection log slot completed.
It actually happened. Oh my god, we actually got it. Oh, the pyromancer robes. Dude, let's freaking go, guys. Oh my god, we are done. Oh my god, I cannot believe it, dude. That is crazy. Oh, that's insane, dude. That is our 3rd piece, and it's like a 1 in 150 for each. So this is like 3 pieces and 270 is really crazy good. We just need 1 more. Usually it takes like 600. Shall we find out what's next? Let's find out what's next, and then I'll take a quick second. I'll freaking just give me like a quick second after this, okay? Holy moly. Okay, here we go, guys. Where is it? Where is it? Let's get the next one. I mean, there's 2 more, okay? It's not that crazy, okay? I think I have a pretty good idea of what the what the next one might be. It's either Rune Satchel or we do the Angler outfit. Oh my god, guys. I gotta. Let's go. Come on, just give me like the rune satchel. Let me knock it out real fast. One angler piece. Okay. Listen, I'm gonna head over there. I'm gonna start the game and just quickly go like stand up. But I'm gonna start the game. Final angler piece, dude. This is the last one. This is actually the last one. If you guys don't know, I've gotten 3 pieces already in 11. 3 pieces in 11. So I'm gonna bust it over there. Okay, I'm gonna bust it over there. Let's make sure we get a really nice setup. Okay. I want to make sure that I am, prepared. All 3 anglers and the rod. If we can get this done, I mean, that's pretty much it. So. You know what? Listen, I'll bring the axe. What else do we have? I need what? My bailing buckets, the rope, and some swamp paste. Let's go fishing, Trawler. Let's make it happen. You tell everyone in the boat how spooned you are? Dude, people are going to get so mad. You said you were going to do aerial for the last piece? Dude, No, I just need to get spooned right now, okay? I just need to get spooned. When's the next one? One minute? Okay, great. Okay, great. Okay, I think what I need to do, yeah, guys, when everybody gets back from the trip, I'll say 3 and 11, and we'll just see how mad people get. Okay, I honestly think people will get mad. Guys, I can't be here all day. I have to draw like a hard, dude. I have to like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could like just stay here. Let's just get really lucky right now, okay? Our last piece. Let's just get really lucky. Let's get out of here. This will be the toughest fishing trawler of my life, I swear. Okay, you know what I could do? I could just go to aerial fishing, get a golden tench, sell it, and then buy an angler. What do you think the chances of that happening are? I should probably just do the fishing trawler. I should just do the fishing trawler. Let's be real. I should just do the fishing trawler. Is this the last task in easy? There is one more after this, but it's to get a rune satchel from the Tower of Life. Why are we ending with the rune satchel? Because the game is called the RuneScape. So it's the most important item in the easy tier. Two out of 36. Watch, I'm gonna hit 3 out of 11. Dude, they're gonna get so salty when I say 3 out of 11. 2-36 is pretty bad. There was a guy who was like 0-48, 3-83. Now that is awful. That guy has been here for 3 more hours than I have. I haven't even been here for 12 games. I'm literally going to get 50 points and then probably go AFK and take a quick break because I haven't taken a break in like an hour now. And I am freaking like, dude, I just got listen. I just got to send as many games, not think about it, not get just send as many games as possible right now. And you know, almost surely I'll probably just get 1 KC, or you know, we'll do it one time and then we'll be good. Yeah, Rune Satchel is like a 5-minute task. It's literally, can I get this? That's it. And on rate, it takes about an hour, and in exactly 1 hour, I like have to leave for work in 1 hour. Like, I have to leave for work. All the Chads are upstairs. What am I gonna do up there? I tried, and I literally couldn't woodcut a single thing. I didn't even get enough points to get the contribution, honestly. Besides, I'm farming construction, okay? All right, I'll be back in like 3 minutes, guys. Be right back. See you guys in a little bit, okay? Fishing Trawler, best minigame ever, dude. You don't have to do anything here. You can just AFK. I'm out of here. How are the fish looking? They biting? Anything else for me to even do here? What's there even to do up here? Honestly, we're kind of ending at some pretty good stats. 75 fire making, 50 fletching, 66 woodcutting. Like, our stats are actually like kind of nice. Kind of lined up in a pretty nice way. Oh, I need this one. Will there be any wildy logs like revs? I'm only gonna do that if I lose hardcore status. Then I'll start catching up on all the wildy stuff. But for now, I'm skipping them because like losing hardcore status to PKR just sounds really, really lame. That's just how I feel. It just doesn't sound fun to me at all. And I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I'm just not gonna set myself up for that. That does not sound very fun. Oh, right. Hey, guys, didn't the original guide say you're supposed to do Wintertod until you get like 200k coins? I actually got 190k coins from all that Wintertod, so now I can finally start playing the rest of the game. That's pretty good. Especially since it's not even remotely reasonable. Yeah, like I don't even have ancients. Like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not gonna go to revs with no freaking ancients. Like, that is like, that would be so bad. Okay, so we did not get the 1 KC. That's fine though. Did I say 3 and 12 SMH? 3 and 12 sad faced. Does medium or hard have wildy tasks? Even the easy has wildy tasks. Like I got an ecumenical key early on when it was like less than 100 hours on the account, because at that point I didn't care as much. I've also done like hard wildy clue steps before. My idea is I'm not gonna force myself to go into the wildy. That's pretty much it. So I can go to the wildy if I want to. I'm not gonna force myself to. Plain and simple, right? What do they always say? The wilderness is optional. I'm just gonna troll them about the gloves. What the heck? Oh my god, dude. This is such a meme. A cave. Oh, there's a cave and an amulet. Wow, there's a whole set. Dude, I honestly, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of hate the angler outfit. I think it looks awful. I think getting it is awful, and the experience bonus is also awful. It is truly like the unholy trinity of suck. It's just everything about it is lame. I'm probably, by the way, I will say, I probably am having more fun getting this outfit than almost anybody else, because I got it in like 3 pieces in 11. And guys, come on. I mean, how long could one... Hey, 46 construction. Nice. Anyway, as I was saying, guys, how long could one outfit piece take? You guys are fletching. Wait, why are there people still here? What are they doing? Is Spirit Angler a separate task, or would they count as Temperos uniques? They count as Temperos uniques. They're essentially like the backup. If you start going really dry on all the uniques, your backup is getting enough Spirit Flakes to get an outfit. It's the same thing with Guardians of the Rift. Your backup, if you don't hit like Needle and Lantern, is that eventually you'll get enough pearls to buy an outfit piece. That's kind of how it works. Now, there is a very weird situation if you get like a ton of Temperos before you get the Angler outfit, but that's why you get the Angler outfit in easy, so that when you need more uniques from Temperos in medium, it will balance out because you already have the flakes. What other tasks do you have left? The only other task remaining is a rune satchel, which is a 1 in 6 from chickens. Like it is a legitimately like a like I just turned to a pile of coins. It's like a 5-minute task. It's kind of a joke. Once you get this, you're basically done. Yes. Yeah. We're pretty much done as soon as I get this piece. And I will be rolling the first medium of the account today if we get it. Okay. Again, I do kind of have a hard cutoff because I have to leave in like less than an hour. So I'm trying not to think about that because I'm not trying to like call it to work to be like, hey, sorry, I can't come. I'm doing fishing. Like they don't get it, okay? It is important. It's actually very, very important. What was your day job? I tutor. I'll call him in and be like, listen, I can't make it. I'm out fishing. Okay. So that is not what I wanted. I need this little hat. That's it, and then we're good. Wait, why did I only catch 5 fish? Excuse me? What? I got like 250 contribution. That only gives me 5 fish? Are you joking? What's this? This is a scam, dude. I'm actually getting scammed here. Man, the best part about being done with this task, guys, is I never, ever, ever have to come back to fishing trawler ever again in my life. Like, never, ever, 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 ever again until the next account. And then, you know, that's a difference, but that's a different story. But yeah, dude, I'm just so excited that once I finally get this done, like, that's it. There's nothing left for me to do. It's funny that the trawler rewards are so absolutely abysmal and they bug fix the only way to boost it. Dude. It is generally like, okay, no, not generally. It is actually so crazy to me that they fixed fishing trawler boosting, but you can still boost Iron Man in Chambers of Zarek. Like, what? How? What is that really the bigger priority? I thought they fixed that too. No, they didn't. You could still just boost Iron Man like crazy. That's how a lot of people do it. They just buy mega scale raids that they just get boosted. It's like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's just the game then. That's okay. I think people just don't know about it though, because I would assume if people knew that Iron Man could just boost like 30 people to go into your Chambers raid and then leave so you get all their points, I'm pretty sure they would. You know, I don't know. I just feel like that's a little crazy, right? Like, isn't that just like kind of just a little ridiculous? Oh, we're like farming construction in here. This is kind of sick. I'm like freaking working my butt off here. Dude, I still blame blood velds, man. Those blood velds, they were very, very bad to me. I can't get mad at WinterTodt, dude. WinterTodt is so cute. I love WinterTodt. WinterTodt just has aura, you know what I mean? It's got this like nice chilling aura. I just feel a little bit warmer in its grasp. Okay, should we maybe take a look at the medium? Well, I'm probably gonna listen. Let's just hope we get the Angler right now, 4 and 13. You know, nice and easy. Oh no, this would be 4 and 13. I don't remember how games have been here. I think on the next one, maybe we could take a look at all the medium clue or all the medium tasks and just see what's there. Yeah. Ours grind of the easy tier. Big Bass, I think, is definitely the worst. Like I would consider that to be like the worst or like the most, because it's so bad. I mean, I don't think there's like any saving grace there. I genuinely don't think so at all. I think it's just the worst. Is there a medium you have an eye out from what you know of it? The only one that I know that I think is like disproportionately awful, to the point where it's literally memed about in the like task spreadsheet or the task Discord, is Hill Giant Club. And I don't think I'm gonna subject myself to killing hill giants for a week straight. If that, it could be longer. So I'm just gonna passively, slowly just collect the keys on my own and then use them on stream instead of just sitting here killing hill giants. I'm good on that one. Like, you know what? I'm okay on that one. Like, Hill Giant Club has multiple levels of RNG. Yeah, I just, dude, I can't, like, I think on rate it's like 10,000 hill giants or something, and I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, but like 10,000 hill giants, like, dude, I don't know. I mean, I'll do some if you like. I'll do some when I get it, but like, just that is some like you know, just do 100 a night kind of thing. Thought they were going to address the key issue. Well, luckily, Jagex has basically been fixing the game at precisely the moment where I actually am doing it. So if you guys don't know, Castle Wars literally got changed 2 days before I went there, and without receiving an update for like 7 years. And WinterTodt actually received an update this week where I spent multiple days at WinterTodt. So, bit of a weird coincidence. I don't know. You tell me. All right, let's take a look. What have we got in medium? Okay. Many barrows task. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think that's pretty good, right? 5 barrows tasks makes sense. Probably, I would say this is like less than 50, right? Maybe like 100 or so. I think this is okay though, right? A barrows task, like pretty, like we're probably not going to get that many duplicates. The first 5 are pretty easy to get, right? Okay. Unique from Crazy Archaeologist, we're not doing Wildy. Fire Cape, just throwing that out there. We could just get Fire Cape. Granite Dust is from Grotesque Guardians. That would be grinding for 75 Slayer, which is pretty steep. We've got the Hill Giant Club. We just talked about that. I'm just going to be probably passively farming the keys. 3 more WinterTodt uniques. So this would basically be, if I'm not mistaken, this would be completing the set, Warm Gloves, and Tome of Fire. So that's pretty deadly by the end of medium tier. That is quite a lot of WinterTodt to do. There will definitely be some days where I will probably just bust out like 200, 300 rewards on my own and maybe just open them. I don't know if I'll do literally all of that on stream, but this could easily take me to like 95 fire making, if not more. 2 uniques from Zulrah. That is insane. I think, well, it sounds insane, but I actually don't think it'll be that hard because I think it's pretty easy to cheese my way through a couple kills, and I'll only need is scales, and then the second one would be getting the teleport probably. Now, if I hit a Fang or something like that, obviously that is a absolute game changer. Like hitting a blowpipe, for example, is ridiculous. Serp Helm, ridiculous. Yeah. A couple more beginners. I might actually try to get the uniques done because I actually do have 6 beginner uniques, and I kind of have been like not really minding beginner clues as much, just kind of slowly collecting them. We got a lot of easies to do. This will be pretty chill. Mediums, hards, you know, nothing too special. A couple Barbarian Assault, including the Fighter Torso. That's kind of the only one that really matters here. 1 new Halo, some Castle Wars stuff. This doesn't really matter. Like, nobody really cares about Castle Wars, right? Like, I'll just do... I already have the tickets anyways for all this. 2 more Gnome Restaurant. I'm actually really excited for this because I really enjoyed Gnome Restaurant. I kind of want to go back and do more and like just pre-prep a whole bunch. That way it's like actually super, super fast if you just pre-prep all your food. Upgrade the MTA one 3 times. So I think this is actually get it all the way to Master 1. It's kind of a lot of Master, or it's actually a lot of Mage Training Arena if you include the Infinity Hat and the Mage Book and 3 wand upgrades. But individually, I don't think any of those grinds are that bad. It's just going to be split up 5 different ways. We have a lot of pest control to do. I think we have to get the set as well as all 3 helmets. So this is probably like 10 hours or so of pest control. I'm really hoping I hit 100 combat before I get there. That's actually why the defense levels are pretty huge. What else? Finish up the rogue equipment. There's 3 more. That should be easy. Shades of Morton. These 3 is probably just going to be low level locks. I don't think that's that hard either. What else? We have the 3 more pieces of lumberjack. Again, this is like 10 minutes. It's pretty easy to do. Farmer's equipment from Tithe Farm. That shouldn't be too bad. I mean, it's time consuming, but it's like pretty easy. It's actually a good experience. The seed box as well, and then the naval sets. These are the naval sets, and the flags are actually kind of expensive. So this is a lot of trouble brewing to do, which actually means a really good time to catch up on fletching. Again, if this is 4 or 5 hours of trouble brewing, that's a lot of fletching experience. So I'm okay with that, you know. 2 aerial fishing, the rod as well as the barbarian rod. The golden tench is actually not here. It's in like a passive one. 2 more unique champion scrolls. This will probably be the hill giant as well as something else. We got the elder, again, skipping that. I don't have any idea how much ogre forester is. This is just probably like 300 chompies if I had to guess. Got 2 more satchels, the dragon defender, notes. We've got the coal bag and the gem bag from Motherlode Mine, so that's it's a lot of Motherlode Mine to do. A ton of these unique ancient pages. I think these are the ones that you get in the ancient cavern. Finishing up Graceful, Shazian Armor. Already got the Basilisk Head, which is 1 in 2,000, by the way. That's very lucky. Some Gargoyles, some Kurasks. So like 70. I think with the Metal Boost, we go up to 80 Slayer as well. Let's go check our thing real fast before we get back to it. Okay. We didn't get it. That's okay. Well, I guess we'll try again. We'll go back in there and try it another time. Okay. What else have we got here? Oops. Where was I? I wish it saved. Okay. Oh, you can actually scroll now. Wait, what the heck? This wasn't working for me before. That's so much better. Okay. So we got a lot more Sahar drops. This is going to be actually mental. Hopefully I do Sahar tasks. The big shark is, I don't even want to think about this. The shaman mask is disgusting. Superior mining gloves. Medium diaries. We got the mask of Ranul, also painful to grind. The giant egg sack from Sarachnis. I hope I get the hope I have zombie axe before I do this. Herb sack, plank sack. I think this is herb sack from maybe Tithe Farm or Slayer. I don't even know. Plank sack comes from Mahogany Homes. So finally we'll get a chance to do some Mahogany Homes. Ectoplasmator. This actually gives us a bit of prayer when you're killing like ghosts and stuff. That's from Soul Wars. This I believe is all random LMS stuff. The ring from Motherlode Mine, and then of course a bunch of minigames. I think this is 5 Temperos uniques. The Merfolk Trident from Underwater. 4 more Guardians of the Rift. 4 more Giants Foundry, which I think is basically the full set from Giants Foundry. I think 4 more Forestry uniques. We get Armored Zombies, the helmet, and the axe. And then here we go with 4 Moons of Peril. So we'll be getting 4 out of 12 of the Moons of Peril uniques. Well, actually, I don't know. I think the Dart might also count. Hunter Guild, Acorn. Oh, this is big. Alchemist outfit. So that means we'll probably be doing 60 Herblore for Mastering Mixology. And then again with bosses, 3 from Amoxiclatel and 4 from Royal Titan. So big bosses are Royal Titans, Amoxiclatel, Moons of Peril, Barrows, Grotesque Guardians a little bit, Silver a little bit, you know, a little piece of that. And then also, I guess, well, what did I just talk about? Oh, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Oh, and Sarachnis as well. Sarachnis for the egg sack. But the egg sack's not like super rare. I think it'll be enough to get. Zora is probably the riskiest from a status perspective. It is, but I'm only going there for like 1 or 2 kills. And in my personal opinion, I think it's actually really like, I think it's pretty hard to die at Zora if you're just like eating food. You know what I mean? Like if you just spam eat food, you really shouldn't die at Zora. In my opinion, I don't think you should be dying at Zora. Like, and again, I already have like I have a lot of kills on Zora. I'm pretty familiar with the boss. It was actually my first like big PVM content that I did. So I don't think Zora is gonna be like a super like, oh my god, I'm gonna be panicking for it. It's gonna be like tough for sure, but I don't think Zora is going to be a roadblock. And I kind of like the one-off bosses just because, you know, we kill them 5 times. And if it gives me something good, it's like a complete game changer. So. All right, well, I got my contribution. I can basically just AFK now. Where do you get rope? Seeing how bad the rewards are, even for 255 contribution, AFKing as soon as you hit the angler piece threshold. I mean, yeah, but it's also like, what am I going to do for 4 minutes? I'm here anyways, right? Might as well just like, what is this guy doing? Stocking up on hammers? That's kind of smart, actually. Wait, what the heck? That's kind of a genius. Why would I want a bunch of hammers? Why would I even want that? Why would I even get a bunch of wait, why would I do that? That's what am I doing? Okay. If you lose hardcore status, are the previously skipped wildy tasks immediately required to complete ASAP? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm just gonna go back and complete all the wildy stuff, which the only one I skipped, by the way, so far was Revenant Ether, which is like go kill 2 revs. Like it's I just don't want to bother. I don't think any of the actual like wildy stuff starts until you know what, bro? I'm done. You leave me alone, cat. Dude, today's such a long day, man. Oh my god, I just want to get this last. I've actually gotten like over 200 raw sharks from fishing trawler. It's like actually pretty. That's like pretty decent. I think I've gotten almost 700,000 experience today across all the skills. Obviously, a big chunk of that is fire making, but it still counts, okay? It still counts. Dude, I'm getting kind of freaking tired, man. I gotta get this done fast. Oh, I can't find my water. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Let me try to find that real fast. Where'd I put my water? We just went and got the golden 10. She'd be done already. Nah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't sell the golden tench. But if I got 2 of them, maybe. But I couldn't sell a golden tench. That would be... Nah, that would not be right. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and check. I didn't get anything. Okay. That's not good, guys. This is starting to become an emergency situation. I Guys, I'm actually having like an emergency situation here where like, am I really gonna be stuck on this last angler? Telling you, man, it's the forestry and the blood veld. They just went too long today. We were like 100% gonna get it done. We just gotta believe, guys. We just gotta believe that's gonna happen. We just gotta believe that's gonna happen in the next few here. I mean, it just has to, right? It just has to. I started SERP today. Let's take a look at this log. 80 kills, and you got a Prim Crystal and the puppy. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good SERP log. That's pretty damn good. If you don't get it today, when do you start streaming tomorrow? I will start 6 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. I really hope we can get it because I want to start medium but like the good thing is, guys, like literally no matter what happens, we start medium tomorrow. Like we start medium tomorrow. We get it done, you know what I mean? Like, and I think that's ultimately that's all I could ask for is starting medium May 1st. Like I think that just lines up really well, and I personally like I can't wait to see the first medium. I just really would like to see it today because it will just be really fun. And I say that knowing fully well that there's like a 50% chance it's not even that interesting. Like there's straight up there's like a 50% chance it's just like go do clues or something. It's just like that could very well happen. Okay, I am going to go ahead and say that my cutoff, 2 more games, okay? That's going to be my hard cutoff. 2 more games of fishing trawler. If I do not get it after 2 more games, plus this one, so that's like basically 3 more searches, then I will unfortunately have to, I'll have to shelf it for tomorrow. Because I have to end eventually. I do have to end eventually. Well, really, because I actually do have to leave in like I literally have to leave in like 10 minutes. So. Stream when you get home. I thought about that, but I also don't want to like open up the stream this evening for like an hour and then just like go to bed. I'd rather just wake up early, knock out this last freaking angler outfit. I really can't complain, guys. I really can't complain. Okay, I've literally done. This is my 18th game, okay, and I already have 3 people. Like I got 3 of them in 11. I really can't complain. I should be happy, you know. So we still roll the next medium, but not start it till you complete easy. You know, I'm kind of down. I mean, I am kind of down to do that, but now I feel like I'd rather just wait for it in the morning because I don't like preemptively rolling. I feel like that feels kind of bad. It's just not as exciting as finally getting that, like. You know what I mean? I'd rather listen. If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. But have to keep we just have to keep faith. Okay, got to keep faith, guys. We got to keep faith. All right. That's why I'm going overtime today. Okay, because I have faith. I believe in the plan. I can get it right now. Oh my god, I got a pot. Okay, 2 more. Got that done. The 1 angler piece. And the rune satchel. That's it. Already got that. All right, 2 more. Go. We're actually creeping up pretty close here to 300 collection logs. 300 collection logs is like the next tier too, so get this little iron. Look how much of these others we have. Dude, bosses and raids is so empty. All right. I mean, almost there. I got a minute and a half here until the next check. All right, I can just sit and chill now. All right, my alarm just went off. Got my alarm, my afternoon alarm to get ready to leave. Come on, let's see it, dude. Come on, give me my piece right now. I need it. I need it right now. Come on. Okay, I mean, I got one more. I'm calling, guys. This is the last game. This is the last round of fishing trawler. And it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. One last. Yeah, one last attempt, basically. For today. I mean, obviously for today. At a certain point, like, listen, you know, if I knew it was guaranteed, I might be willing to stay longer. How many trawlers now? This was 19. So ironically, if we do get it on the next one, it would be 420. 0 and 34. That is that is painful. Poor individual. Also, my homeworld is 421, so it would be kind of funny if I woke up tomorrow, got it in the first game, which would be 4 and 21. Then we get the rune satchel in 5 minutes, and I roll the first medium literally 10 minutes into the stream. I would honestly, I wouldn't even know what to think. Like, I wouldn't have any time to even think about, like, okay, well, what am I doing? What am I doing now? Although, honestly, again, knowing my luck, I'm not even joking. I have a feeling that tomorrow I'm going to, like, wake up and just get, like, a Forestry unique or something. Like, I've been hyping up medium for so much, and there's, like, this, like, tiny part of me that still thinks, like, okay, but what if you just get, like, another Forestry? Like, okay. Back to pheasants, you know? Well, actually, a lot of those are pretty, like, surprisingly, a lot of the minigames actually still have a couple uniques that are, like, relatively easy, I would say. So, like, Forestry has pheasants. WINTERTODT still has warm gloves and another pyromancer outfit. Grotesque Guardians would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, any of the big Slayer tasks, that would be... The big Slayer tasks would definitely be, like... We're basically just not tasking for, like, a week, right? Like, I'm putting on the black mask. And I'm masking up, you know. We're not tasking, we're masking, you know. But that would be, honestly, that would be kind of fun though. Like I actually have decent Slayer now. I have a black mask. Like I could actually start, you know, pumping out tasks. So I think it's kind of cool. Finally do my dog task. Start getting Slayer points. Oh my god! And I'll be unlocking superiors really soon. Plus I'll be doing Konar Slayer. Like. There's actually like some pretty interesting stuff I could be doing. I think the biggest thing is I really want Arclight. I'm kind of debating whether or not I should go get it. The only reason why is because typically you do enough medium clues that you get there is actually basically the Arclight does come from medium clues, and typically in easy tier you do enough. I don't think that's necessarily like, I don't think it's like a fair argument because like I'm choosing to do uniques instead, but like I don't know, I feel like that's kind of a gray area for me. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but I'll see. It's mainly I don't know if I could do like 80, like if I had to get like 80 Slayer or something. I feel like doing that without Arclight would make me that would make me vomit. All right, guys, the very last fishing trawler. I'll finish up all the contribution. I'll go ahead and check it, and hopefully this is the one. Remember, it is 1 in 12, so like a, you know, like an 8% chance. It is what it is. keep in mind, guys, that regardless of what happens today, tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. PST, I will be back once again, sending it. And tomorrow we should start to the very, very first medium task. So I'm really hoping we can get it today. If not, the first medium task will be tomorrow. And I mean, yeah, that's exciting. I'm really excited to see where medium kind of takes the account. And you know, I think I had a good amount of reflection time today between all the WINTERTOT and whatnot. To, you know, starting off at WINTERTOT, ending at WINTERTOT. The account has progressed so much, and I'm really excited to kind of see how the next, you know, 2 to 3. I have no idea how long medium is going to take. My personal guess is going to be 3 months for medium. That seems a little bit ambitious, but I'm not sure. I just know that there's a lot that I need to do in medium tier. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure if that's going to be possible, but I think 3 months is a pretty good estimate. I honestly think it might even be faster depending on just a couple of the tasks and how fast they go. But like, I feel like a lot of it does come down to like Slayer and just how much Slayer I'm able to get done in like a somewhat efficient manner. We'll see. Okay, 30 seconds, and then we'll send it. All right, good luck, guys. It was the last one, the very, very last one. Let's see if we got it. Will not be happening today, guys. Again, thank you all so much for watching. I know I stayed a little bit later today. I really, really wanted to try to get that very, very last task. We will finish it up first thing tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. And we'll see the very first medium then. Again, sorry we couldn't see the first medium today, but we'll see it tomorrow. We'll start doing those. And I'm looking forward to it, guys. Thanks so much for watching today. You know, hopefully we'll have updates on the videos really, really soon. Otherwise, that's it for me. I really, really got to go right now. So I'll catch you guys later. All right. Have a wonderful rest of your day. See you tomorrow for the medium tier. All right. Medium tier May. We'll